Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nithyananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we are embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles. You will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. That is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nithyananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nithyananda Yoga. There are so many 12. There are 12 different components that consist Nithyananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, Sthiram Sukham Asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the Karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center, that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nithyananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nithyananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nithyananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nithyananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nithyananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nithyananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum 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 Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattva Chamanam.
The next is the Tattva Chamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Udharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Udharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nithyananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Durita Kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीयपरार्धे श्रीश्वेतवराहकल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडिता चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीत सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीत अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीतादीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु Shri Kailasa Punaruddharaka, Shri Kailasa Paramacharya, Shrimat Paramahamsa Parivrajakaacharya Varya, Satchidananda Pranavasvarupa, Shrotriya Brahmanishta, Shrimad Jagat Guru, Shri Lashri, Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swaminam Prityartham Tesham Padarvindayoho Bhakti Siddhyartham Guru Kripa Kataksha Siddhyartham Kshemasthirya Veera Vijayurarogya Aishwaryanam Abhivriddhyartham Dharmartha Kama Moksha Chaturvida Palapurushartha Siddhyartham Samasta Duritopashantyartham Samasta Mangalavapyartham Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prasadena Sakutumbhasya Jnana Vairagya Jeevan Mukti Praptyartham Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Kripa Katakshena Purana Arogya Yukta Dridhagatra Yaugika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now, wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Mula Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nithyananda. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Uddiyana Bandha and the Mula Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. as we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again, bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose, uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the 3 bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the 3 bandhas. Remain with all the 3 bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Mula Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now, lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now, point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now, place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Virabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Now, relax down, switch your legs around and let us do Virabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down, bring the other foot to the inner thigh, raise your hands above your head, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes. And switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together. As you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you are visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you come here, bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshva Mayurasana. As you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees as you repeat Parsvamayurasana on the other side. Lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms. Remaining in the plank position, continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward. And sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body. As you lean forward into Paschimottanasana, clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down. Hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your forearms underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas, Om Nithyanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone.
Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashumudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly, take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithyananda Sadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Mula Bandha alone engaged.
The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Whilst your hand is clasping your feet, pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back. So you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yathasanishtasana. In Yathasanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in, bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Mula Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Mula Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position as you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the thigh, onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath, and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now, take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan, in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatiyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Udyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So, from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top with the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now from Jatara Parivritti you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
Bhumim karshayet langalasanam bhavati.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now when your hands And when your legs are between your hands, stand tall.
Holding
Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana which we will be entering into, the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jivachala Kumbhaka, engage the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax. Bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees in Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready, place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhuasana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground. Bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you as you bring your hands top of the knees. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean. Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards, giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees, with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands. Rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, You can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly, and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down.
Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down. Keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left. Lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, We'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space.
From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Paramashivoham. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest,
Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas. Just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake. Gaze at your nose. In Nagrasana, do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where KAILASA's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground. Palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu.
ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
Yoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadi Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, and welcome to all the participants who have joined us here today for the beautiful session, a beautiful power manifestation session that we are all going to be entering into after the powerful yoga that we all experienced. Remember, yoga is not just physical movement that you are doing. Yoga is a powerful way of connecting to Swamiji. It's a very, very powerful way of manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So as we get into the Nithyananda, as we get into the power manifestation session, I request all of you who joined us, who are joining us, to change your clothes, settle down. Nithyananda, Ma Sumati, Shanmukanathan, request you all to settle down. Come on camera so that we can enter into a very powerful power manifestation session now. Ma Jinling Hong, Ma Nandeshwari, Ma Charmaine Muse. I request all of you do come on camera and settle down for a very powerful power manifestation session that we are going to be now entering into after the Nithyananda Yoga.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So now, let us first understand directly from Swamiji himself, what is the original source of this power manifestation? What we call as the Shastra Pramana. So the Shastra Pramana for this power of being able to see with your eyes closed is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva beautifully reveals Kapala Antarmano Nyasya Tishthanmilita Lochanaha Kramena Manaso Dardhyat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva reveals very powerfully the science of third eye just by keeping your awareness within the crown center, your mind fixed on the crown center, with your eyes focused on the third eye. Then in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space. The original truth, the original goal, the real goal, the lakshya of life is revealed to you. When you sit with the space of oneness, that time, the original way life functions, what life is trying to tell you, everything is seen even without the need of the two eyes. Furthermore, when we understand in the beautiful Purana, in the beautiful Itihasa of Mahabharata, during the conversation between Bhagavan Shri Krishna and Arjuna, at the point when Krishna gives the Vishwarupa darshan to Arjuna, he says, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyame yogameshwaram. He says, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical two eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. And the entire 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita is a description of Bhagavan Shri Krishna's Vishwarupa, cosmic form, real form, through the mouth of Arjuna as he saw Krishna through his third eye. We see in Swamiji's own life when Swamiji was sitting at the age of 12 on the Pavalakundra rock and just looking in to see the source of his thoughts, the source of pain. An extraordinary experience happened where Swamiji was able to see all 360 degrees this way and this way. Not only see, but also feel that the skin inside, which how alive he is inside his skin, that alive he was there in the skin of the rock, the trees, everything around him. Very clearly when we look at each one of these, we understand the science to manifest powers. That is oneness. It is only by going beyond the realm of thoughts, of mind, can we manifest these powers. So now as we get into the session, I request each one of you, in your inner space, just hold one thing. I am not doing anything here. It is Swamiji who's doing it. You will see how beautifully the powers just manifest. So the first power which we are going to be now entering into is the power of third eye reading, where each of you are going to be able to see with your eyes closed. Yes. So as we get into this round of manifestation, I request all those of you who are sitting here with us to tie your eye bands, to close your eyes with a blindfold. You can take a blindfold or any cloth and you can close your eyes with that cloth. So once you have closed your eyes and you're ready, today we'll be doing the level, the power of third eye, of being able to see short words through your third eye. So there'll be very short words which are going to be projected to you on screen when you have your eyes closed. Now with your eyes closed, you are going to be directly able to see. Swamiji is going to show you in your third eye what exactly is the word that is going to be projected to you. So go ahead, I request each of you, all of you can close your eyes and be ready. Nithyanandam, Taike, Zahangaya. I request you, Aya, you can come on camera and tie your blindfold so that we can start this beautiful round of power manifestation. Okay, so now I'll be projecting the first word for all of you to see through your third eye. Go ahead, intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chanting the Mahavakya, intensely connecting to Swamiji. Ask Swamiji to show you what the word is that is on your screen.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, very slowly open your eyes. Take off your blindfold. I request now each of you who are sitting here with us to go ahead and post in the chat section what it was that Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye. All of the viewers who are sitting with us live on YouTube, you too can go ahead and post what exactly was the details of this image that Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye. It can be shapes, it can be colors. Even if Swamiji already did not reveal to you exactly a word, it can be an image that Swamiji showed you, some sounds, whatever it may be. Just go ahead and share what it was that Swamiji showed you in your third eye.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Go ahead and post. Go to the details of everything Swamiji showed you. Now I'll be showing the answer to all of you exactly what it was I had projected to you. As you can see here, the word that I had projected was the word dig. So it is a 3-letter word and it was the word dig, D-I-G. Kima, it's like you saw a musical note, circle and a dog. Interesting. The word I had put was dig, Ma, you got one letter dog instead of dig. That's awesome, Ma. Nithyananda, Ma, Chetana Patel, I see you have just joined. You too, Ma, you can come on camera. We're just about to enter into the next round of manifestation. Ma, it's like you got it exactly right. Just one letter difference. That's an awesome manifestation, Ma. That's really, when you sit and do it, you're getting the exact word, Ma. Just understand this. D-O-G, out of all the words that could be there, you saw that dog, where it's so similar to the word dig. So let's go into another round. I request each of you to close your eyes now. You can go ahead, tie your blindfold. Close your eyes. We'll now be entering into the next round of manifestation. So I request all of you who are sitting here now to close your eyes, tie your blindfolds. See, Ma, it's like you're saying you saw a dog but not the letters. That is okay. That is also manifestation. See, Ma, the first fundamental problem comes is when we decide how it should manifest. I think as I was scanning you before also, this is one of the things that I had revealed to you. You have a certain way of feeling that, no, it should manifest in this way. But Ma, understand, everything in life doesn't work the way we feel it should. But when you connect to Swamiji, when you chant the Mahavakya, whatever comes, sometimes it can be, I've seen people who manifest, they'll remember suddenly some incident which happened in their life 5 years back will come, and there'll be one particular thing emphasized in that incident, and they will reveal that, and it will be exactly the word which is written, or a scene which is written in a book. See, Ma, it can manifest in so many different ways. I'll just tell you one experience of mine. So usually when I do the power of blind, when I was doing the power of blindfold reading and I was doing it, one time, usually how it comes, I see everything as it is. So if my eyes are open, how I see things, the same way I would see it with my eyes closed. There was one such incident where I was on a stage, and they asked me to get down from the stage and walk amongst the group sitting there. So there was a group of 30 to 50 people there, and I was to walk amongst the people completely blindfolded. So as I got off the stage, suddenly in the blindfold everything became black in color. It was just dark. So usually I see everything, and suddenly it was just dark in my blindfold. So I didn't know what to do, because at that moment I had to walk, and I was halfway walking and suddenly everything was dark. So what I did, I said, okay, Shambhava, anyways, you are not doing it. It's only Swamiji who's doing it. Let him himself decide how he wants this to go. And I continued walking, and suddenly there was one golden line which appeared. So I had no idea what the golden line was, why it was there. But I just followed the direction the golden line moved in my third eye. And I walked through the whole crowd. I came and I walked back up onto the stage without actually seeing anything, just by following the golden line my third eye showed. Like this, Ma, there'll be many different ways that manifestation happens. But always it is a manifestation. Are you understanding this, Ma? So always celebrate. Yes, Swamiji showed me. It is manifesting. Okay, let's do the next round now. I have the next round ready. I request all of you to close your eyes. And now, start to chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji and see exactly what is the word that is shown right now to all of you. See through your third eye.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, all of you can now take off your eyebands, open your eyes.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
You can post
Nithyananda
what it was that Swamiji showed you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Go ahead, whatever it is that Swamiji showed you,
Paramashivoham.
you can post it right now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam Chandrasekharaya can participate too, Aya, in this round of manifestation. Whatever it is Swamiji showed you, you can go ahead. Each of you can go ahead and post it in the chat. I'll now be showing each of you the answer. What was the word that I had projected? So as you can see, the word that I had projected for all of you was the word draw. The word was draw that I had projected. D-R-A-W, a four-letter word, draw.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So before we end this session, let's do one last round of manifestation. Let's just have one last round. My stack, you missed the previous round. Do it one more time. Let us do one more round of manifestation. Blindfold yourself. Close your eyes. And let us get ready for another beautiful round of manifestation. Just close your eyes. Connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. And you'll see how this power just flows through you and just manifests. Now, the last word is projected for all of you to look at. Scan through your third eye.
Spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Slowly.
Nithyananda
Now each of you can open your eyes. Can open your eyes. Nithyananda, Ma Paramashiva, thank you for joining us, Ma. Ma Julie Sila, Manandeshwari. Nithyananda, Ma Chitra Devi, Ma Sumati Shanmukanathan, Erica, all of you do come on camera, Ma. Do participate in this round of manifestation. Can all start to post what it was Swamiji showed you as the word that was just now being projected through the third eye. Nithyanandam Vidyarupan, Nithyanandam, you can also go ahead and post anything Swamiji has shown you in your third eye as you are doing this round of manifestation. Go ahead and post the details. Whatever it is Swamiji showed, you can go ahead and post it. Yes, Master, go ahead and finish posting, Ma, what it was that Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. Okay, Swamiji showed you the letters A, K, T, R, S, give, ear, flower, bud, bear, fork, face, sunflower, raise, apple, pink, lilac, azul, blue color. Okay. Ma Chitra Devi, you can go ahead also and post, Ma, what Swamiji showed you through your third eye. Okay, I'll now be showing the answer to each of you. what exactly was the word that I had projected for all of you to scan. So now, as you can see here, the word is huge. The word that Swamiji had, that I had projected to all of you was the word huge.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, so as you saw, the word was huge that I had projected to all of you. So with that, now we come to the end of the power manifestation session. I hope all of you enjoyed and got a click from the manifestation of this session. We'll be now continuing with the programs further in the day that are going to be coming up. Various powerful cognitions, initiations, and manifestations.
Welcome everyone. Welcome everyone. Start our Dhyana session. This is way Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanam Tattvaditam Gaganasapursham Tattvamasyatilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaतीतं Prisharahitam Sattam So today we are just covering Patanjali Yoga Sutras. So your chant for half a minute. Let's start our Dhyana sessions. Translate now. Change translate now. Translation happening. So, pick the translator. Pick the translator, please. Translation happening. Start the session with the introduction. Nithyananda. See, change translator. What is the translation is happening? Is the translation happening? So let's start the session. What is the Nithyananda? When all the Kailas, all the Pramanas, meaning the original scriptures, the Amrita Pramanas and the Atma Pramanas, all are combined, then that becomes your Sakshi Pramana. So, what is the source scriptures of Nithyananda Yoga? Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga source scripture is from Paramashivoham. Paramashiva's source scriptures. Paramashiva has given original, authentic, Sastanga. Later, Patanjali made it an Ashtanga Yoga, but everything diluted to the not even 1%, but 0.001% diluted. What we are considered as yoga, it is not the authentic. So, what is yoga? What is the purpose of yoga? And many more sacred secrets. How yoga is the path to one of the paths to the, enlightenment, to realize the Paramashivoham. KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga is all about producing the experience of Paramashiva and Paramashiva, the state of Paramashiva, his qualities, his face, his glory, his grace, and his powers. So today we will be learning the Nithyananda Yoga. What are the 12 components? Asana, pranayama, mudra, Dha, and Karana, visualization, japa, chanting, maintaining, mandala, bhavanata, and function. We'll be learning about all these things. KAILASA, Nithyananda. Ritual is the ultimate ritual. The ultimate ritual in the field of yoga, 12 components of each asana, and the physical posture, pranayama, the breathing structure, all that we are going to learn now. So, what is yoga? Now, let's listen to a short video of Swamiji. What is yoga?
I'll try to define once more. Yoga is the science which makes the divine to connect with you. Listen, not you to divine. No. Not drop into ocean, but ocean into drop. Understand, nowhere yoga is described as union between man and divine. Even Patanjali says yoga chitta vritti nirodha, means he is not saying yoga is mind getting dissolved. No. No. Cessation of the mind.
Swami, can you fix my audio?
Not
So we go see my comment.
heart attack, but cardiac
Not that
arrest.
but breaking. I don't know what.
There's a difference. If a man merges into divine,
It's constantly like this.
dissolving the mind.
So Video is playing. No, but
Patanjali is not using that word. He
I'm
says,
talking.
Chitta vritti nirodha. Cessation of the mind means divine entered the man. Only if divine enters the man, cessation happens. A man enters into divine, dissolving may happen. Understand? It is not drop
10 minutes, Swami.
entering into
Please
ocean,
join. I have 10
ocean
minutes.
entering into drop.
I'm playing a video.
Yoga is union of divine with man. Understand? Look at the whole yoga and yoga sutras, yoga shastras from this one understanding. You will understand what I want to reveal by the name of yoga.
Play the video from different-
Everything of yoga, yama, don't see as moral or values. No. It is freedom of
What I
ferociousness.
do is I can play
Brahmacharya is not moral or value. It is freedom of your ferociousness.
I love it.
Aparigraha
Play from that.
is
Local
not moral or value. It is just ferocious response to this whole cheating economy. I'll tell you, if you think man to divine, you will be man forever. Even after 90 years of spiritual practice, you will look back and remain. The day I started, what kind of anger, jealousy, lust, all the problems I had, the same thing still I am having. I don't know when I am going to progress spiritually. You will die with SDHD. Never man to divine. It is always divine to man. The beginning Shaktipada should be very clear. Your divinity merging into your humanity is your yoga, not your human side merging into your divine side. Understand? Precisely in my Atma Pramana, I'll tell you yoga. What is yoga? I've given you what Patanjali describes, and I'll tell you what is precisely from my Atma Pramana. Strong cognitions exploding into your system and changing your whole brain's alchemy, putting you in the space beyond any description is yoga from my experience. The cognition, right cognition can just shake your brain. It can just churn your brain and release such intense ecstasy into your system. That ecstasy builds the whole new body. Understand? Asanas are to align your physical geography to cosmic geography, develop roots so you can continue to enjoy that higher ecstasy. Ultimately, yoga is only these two anga, two components. Through the intense, powerful cognitions, making this ecstasy rain happen in your brain and flexing your body, aligning it so it grows the roots to retain and continue to enjoy that ecstasy, that alchemy happening in your brain. Understand, listen carefully. Yoga is just these two components. It's only these two components. Understand the whole field of yoga should be studied from this lens. Divine entering into man. Powerful cognition is the way divine enters into you first. Whenever there is a powerful cognitions inserted into your system, you are initiated by your guru. Even if you are initiated by one powerful cognition by the guru, after that you can never fall into delusion, slumber. The part of your brain which puts you in apasmara, total delusion, trubhava, is permanently damaged by the initiation of the guru. So you can never ever fall into the apasmara, into the delusion again forever. If at all you go towards that space of sushupta sushupti, he comes in between in the form of his initiation and you are back. I tell you, yoga is from divine to man. The energy of the divine gushes through the master into your system through as a powerful cognition. Understand? Yoga starts when you get a powerful cognition which hits your brain so strongly. Alcohol, drugs, opium, marijuana, all will look as silly. This powerful cognition hits you with such strength. Simply, cessation of the mind happens as initiation. Whether you know it or not, you are going to realize you are Amritasya Putra, sons of immortality. The Putra word, if I look a little deep, I will the extension. I will not even translate as son. I will translate as extension. Understand. This is the major difference between yoga of Vedas and Agamas and the yoga of modern day Bogamas. And I wanted to insist on one more important point. Please understand, yoga is ritual. This is one of the important revolution statement I am making. Yoga is not spiritual. Yoga is ritual. You have to do Achamana. You have to invoke Sadashiva. Only then you start doing yoga. Biggest problem in the modern day is amputated yoga. The angas of yoga is cut and packaged. Amputated yoga is the most danger to the modern day. We need to give the original yoga as it is complete to the world. As Sadashiva wanted, as Maschendranatha, Gorakhnatha, Patanjali, all of them taught, yoga need to be taken to the world as original. As original, understand? Mahadeva declares at least in 4 places. In 4 places, Mahadeva declares, Mahasadashiva declares very clearly, anybody who does the yoga systematically as per his guidance, literally having cosmic union with him. It is called Mahamudra. Understand? When these original verses are chanted and yoga is practiced, when Shaktipada happens, Kundalini is awakened. You imbibe his very DNA. You manifest his very DNA.
Am I audible? Can you all hear me? Who is the Chinese translator? Jessica, are you translating? I didn't get an answer. Paramashivoham, who is translating? So we are learning the 12 components of yoga. So the ultimate truth in the field of yoga and the 12 components of each asana. Asana is what? The physical posture. And pranayama. The second is pranayama. Pranayama is the breathing structure. And the mudra. The energy circuit connection is mudra. We'll be going over of all these components. And bandha, the internal awakening of Kundalini Shakti with the bandha. And like this, there are 12 various components. We will be going over these in this session. The Pradama Vinyasa Krama of Nithyananda Yoga is Pradama means first. The 12 components of yoga. The Pradama Vinyasa Krama it is a Pradama means the first, Vinyasa means the sequence, Krama, the order. So the first order of sequence of asanas. The first sequence of asanas, the basic set of postures. And there is a second set of asanas. The first sequence of asanas is 108. With each asana consists of all the 12 components. Then Dvitiya Vinyasakam, the 300, the second set of sequence, which has got the 308 asanas. Then there is a Tritiya Vinyasakam, third sequence of asanas, set of sequence, which has got 508 asanas. Then next, Chaturtha Vinyasakam, which has got 1008 asanas. So, what is the truth? To truly understand the yoga should be practiced with all the components. The Swamiji revealed the first principle of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga is Vyakta and Avyakta, manifest and unmanifest in the scientific community. Vyakta, Avyakta is commonly understood as matter and anti-matter. Vyakta is manifested. Avyakta is unmanifested. The unmanifest parts of our body and consciousness are more familiar to us. They are tangible and the physical movement would be considered a manifest aspect of it. But it is the unmanifest which begins to reveal itself to our body through KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga. Now, you will understand very shortly on what is the true purpose of yoga. What is the true purpose of yoga?
In Shivagamas, to the whole universe as a science to awaken your inner potential energy. I don't want to say the physical postures are not yoga, and I don't want to say physical health is not purpose of yoga. That is also included. Please understand. There is so much of confusion. As usual, anything practiced by billions will have variations, confusions, debates. It's usual. Whether the physical postures are yoga, please understand, physical postures are also yoga. It is not that they are not part of yoga. And I also don't want to say they are alone as yoga. No. Physical postures are not excluded. But that does not mean only physical postures are yoga. It's a great science where your body is trained to achieve its peak potential through asanas, and mind is trained through liberated thinking. Your breathing structure is trained through pranayama. The various steps are used in yoga ultimately to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Yoga is not meant just for your well-being or health. It is meant to awaken your mystical powers. It is meant to awaken your spiritual realization, realizing your spiritual identity is the ultimate goal of yoga. Kundalini is the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, you will experience extraordinary health, physically, mentally, and extraordinary powers, abilities. Everything in yoga is finally aimed at. It can be as simple as washing your eyes, or as difficult as Shirasasana, Neti or Dauti Kriyas. Everything is aimed at awakening the Kundalini Shakti in you, to awaken the extraordinary possibilities and abilities in you. Yoga is one of the greatest gifts given to the world by Mahadeva directly. Please understand, yoga is organized by Patanjali, but gifted by Mahadeva himself.
So, each of the 12 components of yoga work on the unmanifest layer. There are two things, manifest and unmanifest particles. Yoga works on all the 12 components of yoga, works on our unmanifest particles. The avyakta, we call it Sanskrit. The antimatter, avyakta is antimatter, anti-sound, anti-sound. Anything done to the level of Usha, meaning the expression, the visible, the light is matter. Due to the matter's quality of going up and down, does not stay permanent. Anything done in the level of Chaya, meaning shadow. Usha is original, Chaya is the shadow. The existence, the antimatter, and it does not go, it does not go down. The first one goes up and down. The second one does not go up and down. and it stays permanent. So if it is done on Usha, it will only work on mind. If it is done on Chaya, it will remain in the body. The remnants of the body in the altered form. The power manifested form exists longer than the remnants of the mind in altered states of consciousness. During the process of KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga, the yogi intensely withdraws from the body, the form, and they are connected, allowing them to experience teleportation and materialization. When materialization happens, the antimatter from avyakta enters into vyakta and becomes matter. By the end of the entire sequence, the yogi will be able to immediately manifest at least 21 powers without a single doubt. That is why we do the yoga soon after the yoga session. The power of this whole process is doing it in the breathing space of the master. Paramashivoham himself, Swamiji, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham. In the atmosphere is inhaled through nose, is prana. If inhaled through every pore of the skin is samana, meaning equally distributed. Samana. The whole breathing space of Paramashiva is samana. Thus, KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga can only be practiced in the consecrated place of the master to imbibe these samana to take you deeper into the oneness experience. Therefore, KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga should be practiced in the physical presence of the master or with his energized any murti, like Atmamurti present. Any Atmamurti, which is that also will work. To do yoga only when Swamijis, along with the Swamijis. Now, the first one, asana. Maybe the most widely discussed asana. This is what we consider as yoga. But what you know as all the diluted forms of yoga, the different names of yoga, all that we consider as yoga. The first step is asana, the authentic form of yoga from Paramashiva. Out of 12 components, the one of the component is asana. What is asana? Let's understand. The first component of Nithyananda Yoga is asana, the physical posture. But what do you understand? The whole yoga is asana itself. Now let's understand what is asana.
Prayatna Saitilyananta Samabhattibhyam. Prayatna Saitilya Ananta Samapaddibhyam. Samapaddibhyam. Swami Vivekananda translates the sutra as through the lessening of the natural tendency for activity caused by identification with the body and through meditation on the infinite, posture becomes firm and pleasant. Swami Prabhavananda translates this sutra as posture becomes firm and relaxed through control of the natural tendencies of the body and through meditation on the infinite. Swami Sachidananda translates as by lessening the natural tendency for restlessness and meditating on the infinite, posture is mastered. Prayatna, Saitilya, Ananta, Samapatibhyam. Each word is a technical term. The orthodox translations say, through the lessening of the natural tendency for activity caused by identification with the body and through meditation on the infinite, posture becomes pleasant and firm. Let me try to give my insight, my experience. How the asana posture becomes steady and comfortable. How your body can be aligned towards superconsciousness and how the posture becomes steady and comfort. Prayatna Saitilyananta. Prayatna Saitilya Ananta Samabhaddibhyam. Through the effort, I'm trying to give you idea, the exact insight. I'm not just translating. Through the prayatna and samabhaddibhya, it's a very deep, subtle truth. I can say this sutra can be a technique to live enlightenment every moment. See, two things you need to do to achieve the aligning to awakening. One, work intensely. Second, continuously when you work, meditate on unending infinite cosmos, means unclutching. All your postures are to align yourself with the cosmos. If you unclutch and work intensely, you will just align yourself with the cosmos. That's it. If you unclutch and work intensely, you will automatically align yourself with the cosmos. Please understand. So prayatna, I am translating prayatna in a new way. Not just effort to sit in that particular posture. I am translating prayatna as a intense hard work. Work at least 12 hours a day. Let there be physical and mental activity at least 12 hours a day. You may think, oh God, that looks too much. But I tell you, for some reason, either to be productive to the society and make your life rich, or just some social service, in some way, work at least 12 hours. The funny part is,
You will never be able to work for 12 hours if you are working for profit. Means to make your life more luxurious, more comfortable. Because your biomemory is such, it will give way. It will say after maximum 6 hours of work, it will say, no, enough. If I have to work more than this to make myself comfortable, I don't want that comfort. It will just do a strike. Then how to work for 12 hours? The remaining 6 hours, decide to do some non-profit activity. I tell you, non-profit activity is the ultimate creativity. Seva is the ultimate creativity. You will never become tired. If you learn the trick of seva, the trick of seva means the knack of seva, means knack of serving without remembering the result, just working as a lifestyle. How? You don't breathe for purpose. You know it is your life. For life, you breathe. Same way. Prayatana, effort, just as life. Working physically or mentally or physically and mentally. 12 hours a day. Take this as a spiritual instruction. Try. You may think, no, I'll become tired and all that. No, nothing. Just try. Try for next 2 months. You will see the asana happens in you. Working for 12 hours a day in unclutched way. Whenever you remember, let the inner space be unclutched, the outer body be intensely working. You will see aligning to awakening happens. Please understand. Empty mind is devil's workshop. I tell you, empty body is devil's residence. Devil goes for work only for few hours. He resides in his house for a long time. The lazy body is devil's residence. Empty mind is devil's workshop. Lazy body is devil's residence. I'm giving you completely a different insight. Some of the orthodox translations say that reduce the activity which comes out of the idea that you are the body. I'm saying the same thing in a very practical way. When you unclutch and start living, please understand, after unclutching, start living. Don't start waiting for death. I'm seeing so many of these Vedantis. The moment they learn a little bit of some Vedantic ideas, they stop living. They are just dragging their life, waiting for death. No. Unclutch and start living. Be active, alive, intense. As long as you don't physically become active in unclutched way, the suppressed pain engrams in you will continue to haunt you. One of the major problems all the male Vedanta sannyasis suffer is the laziness leads to indulgence and creation of new engraved memories. One of the major problems all the female yoga Vedantis, sannyasin suffer is the physical laziness leads to the indulgence of the past suffering engrams. Please understand. All of you, followers of me, students of me, disciples of me, devotees of me, even if you are married, your mental setup is evolved to such a way you are Yoga Vedanta sannyasi. So if you are male, the major problem you suffer is due to the laziness caused by the non-appliance of proper unclutching creates indulgence and new engrams. If you are female, because of the non-appliance of proper unclutching, the laziness causes, makes you indulge continuously in the past suffering and engrams. So understand, the ultimate aligning to awakening happens by intense, please understand, intense working. Take up for profit or non-profit work, something. I tell you, this non-profit work, the seva, service, is the highest form of creativity. There you get all opportunity, possibility, everything to express your creativity. I can give you one more insight and understanding. When the aligning to awakening happens, even your words will be a great service to the world. You can serve the world not only physically, even by uttering right words, giving right truths, right understanding to people. Even that can be a very powerful, amazing service to the world. So please understand, aligning to awakening. Some more deeper insights into asana. From my own mentor, Raghupati Yogi. When he was training me into asana, he will make me do such intense, heavy activities like shifting stones and rocks from one place to another, one corner to another, and from the corner back to the same place. It is not directly productive, but he will insist, no, do that. And after certain exhaustion, when I feel exhausted, then he'll ask me to do the same work in an unclutched way, means meditating on the all-pervasiveness, meditating on the infinite. I used to very clearly experience, first if I work, that shifting a stone from right corner to left corner for 6 hours and I am tired, after he initiates me into the technique of meditating on infinite, next 6 hours I will be able to work, shifting the stones from here to this corner, back. I tell you, meditate on the infinite continuously, which means unclutching. Meditate on the infinite continuously, go on and on and on. Take this as a process. Work for 12 hours a day. Something physically or mentally. If you don't have any work, contact our centers. We have a lot of work. Take this as a spiritual practice. I tell you, all the engrams which are not letting your body to align to awakening will leave your system. And you will be aligned to the awakening. I tell you, every action either releases or creates certain engram in you. If your action is done not inspired by the engram, but meditation on the infinite. See, if you are engaged by the engrams, it is engagement. If you are inspired by the infinite, it will lead to samadhipatya, what Patanjali calls samapadipatibhyam. Samapadibhyam, the state of ultimate consciousness, aligning to awakening. So I am making this whole sutra as a practical process which you can do every day. Do your regular job, which you need to do to keep yourself alive for survival necessities, food, clothes, money. Keep your regular job. Apart from that, continue to do more activity, work by meditating on the infinite. By meditating on infinite. Please understand. By meditating on infinite, when more and more activities are performed, when more and more actions are done, you have no other way. Simply, your engrams will leave your system. I tell you one small example. Every action releases some engrams from your system. Even during the levitation, which is happening in your body, when the Kundalini is awakened, all the stored, suppressed engrams leaves your body. You can see a lot of violence will leave your system. Lot of fantasies and greed will leave your system. Just the intense physical vibration, your deep craving for the physical pleasure and fantasies will leave your system. Intense movement of the body, your stored deep fears will leave your system. Fears, the desire for pleasure, fantasy, all this leaves your system just like that by this levitation. You may think how the levitation is leading to transformation. This is the way I understand. This is science of levitation. When you are encaged by the engrams, you are gravitating means you are just pulled down. All I am doing when I awaken your Kundalini is just make your short-sighted intellect into a vast-sighted intelligence. Make your life energy alive. Naturally, your ego dissolves into life energy. For those few moments, your intense bioenergy gets awakened. Naturally, when the bioenergy gets awakened, you are no more tied down by the engrams, engraved memories. Soon, very soon, I'll measure the physical weight of engrams and prove the science of levitation. It is possible, actually. I have a good news for all of you. The recent inner awakening, the December 2010 inner awakening, we have done so many medical research and scientific researches. I challenged the scientific community to come and do some research on this inner awakening process. How the whole process does the physical healing, mental healing, and awakening of the deeper strands of DNA. The scientific researchers are proving amazing results. The doctors and researchers who worked on this data we collected, they say at least for 10 major diseases, Swamiji, the inner awakening can be prescribed as direct medicine. See, even allopathy medicines, if 30% of curing, they have some technical term, I forgot. The 30% is the ratio. Allopathy medicine is prescribed as a medicine for the particular disease. The researchers are saying for 10 major diseases, inner awakening works more than any allopathy medicines, more than 30%. And still I am yet to get the detailed report. When I get the detailed report, I'll share with you all and with the whole world. Now I am saying the next step. I'll measure the weight of the engrams. It can be, it is possible. Ramakrishna used to do. He will hold the hand of a person and tell the person to be relaxed, and he will hold the hand and try to lift and see whether he is qualified for sannyas or samsara, or he is innocent or cunning, heavily loaded with engrams or simple, used to measure. It is possible. I'll prove this science. Engrams can be measured. That is it's actually a science. All I am doing during awakening of your Kundalini is just throwing away all the engrams out of your system. So naturally, your body feels light and starts levitating. That's the way the levitation happens. That is the reason the Kundalini awakening makes the levitation in your system. I tell you, every time you levitate, you are raising to the higher consciousness. Your body is healing. Your engrams are leaving your system. Your brain is going to the highest possible conscious coherence. And your mind is entering into the creative zone. Your being is experiencing the spiritual bliss, conscious bliss. Aligning to awakening happens in you When you work intensely for 12 hours, continuously contemplating on the infinite, and if any of you are feeling that you are not levitating, take this as a process and technique. For next 2 months, 12 hours a day, work, physical and mental work intensely. You will see please understand, work 12 hours a day, meditating on infinite means unclutching, trying to unclutch continuously. Within 2 months, you will see the intense Kundalini awakening in you, and you will be experiencing levitation every day. The levitation is an intense conscious experience which removes all the engrams from your system. Asana, the right posture, means aligning to awakening. Understand these ancient scriptures in the right way. Otherwise, misunderstanding in these words can lead to such a big danger. You will become heavy. Engrams, which makes you heavy, are dangerous. See, as a siddhi, if you become heavy, that is different. That is totally different. In the being, you will not be heavy, but you can just make your body heavy, that immovable. But because of your engram, when you become heavy, you will be deeply depressed. You will see levitation brings so much joy. Why? Because the engrams just leave your system. See the people who are levitating and the amount of joy they radiate whole day, and the conscious coherence in which they live, creativity they express. That is why I tell you, our whole Sangha is entering into a new conscious zone, superconscious spirit, because of this levitation. Because when you all experience levitation, you are very consciousness enters into a higher creative zone. So now I don't have just, see, earlier our mission was run by some few hundred boys and girls from Indian villages. Now, few hundred creative levitators. Which is equivalent to thousands of ordinary workers. When a man experiences Kundalini awakening, he becomes a leader. He just picks up leadership qualities by himself. And he just aligns with the whole idea, concept, truth. Less depression, less psychological suffering, less tiredness, less fatigue. So naturally, all the great leadership qualities starts expressing. Creativity, hard work, smart work, intelligence, everything starts expressing. Above all, unselfishness. I'll push the Sangha to the next level. Means not just few hundred levitating yogis whose kundalini is awakened. I'll push the Sangha now to the next level. Few thousand enlightened beings. This year, I'll make it happen. You will see many of my Swamis and Brahmacharis, in their presence, people will experience levitation. They will become such a solid Divya Sariris. They will go and initiate people into Samana process and people will experience levitation. The tremendous positive energy exploding through my system, I could see. Actually, cosmos is taking revenge on the negativity. I am not doing anything. I am just sitting and enjoying. Cosmos is taking revenge on this collective negativity. In a very playful way. Cosmos is doing it. That is why, just few days before the Yen Satsang, I said, I predicted earthquake in Los Angeles. When we digged out, we saw the moment I predicted, within 3 hours, there was earthquake. And for some reason, I blessed from Padaka Vibhuti will come. I think I just moved my hand in different direction. In Toronto, Padaka Vibhuti started coming. 3 cities. On January 2nd in India, January 1st in US. In 3 cities, New York and Mexico and Toronto. In 3 places, from Padaka Vibhuti has started coming. I am telling you honestly, I am not doing anything. I am just enjoying my restful awareness. The cosmos is doing left and right, expressing its energy intensely. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
What is asana? What did you understand? Can you please post? And request to all of you who are on off camera to come in front of camera. So Ringodvan, Nithyanandam, welcome back to Paramashivoham Level-1 program. Nithyanandam, nice to see you here. Siavu, Yavo, Home, Ring. Are you the translator, Lingodvan? Prema Bhaktananda and Jnana Prakashini, Madhusita. All of you please come in front of camera and we are going to do the power manifestation now. And before that, please post your understanding of the asana. Nityanandam, Nityanandam, can you all hear me? Yes, Jnana Prakash is here. All of you, please share what you to understand about the past. And we'll continue that after the form manifestation, the 12 components of Nithyananda Yoga. So before that, I request all of you to post. What did you understand? What is your internalization of asana? We are going to manifest the power of levitation. And all of you, please go ahead and share your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Requesting you to post your powerful cognitions and receive powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. All right. So now please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. We are going to manifest the power of levitation. So please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Your legs are locked in Padmasana, the lotus posture. If you cannot sit by any chance on the lotus posture, sit cross-legged. Your hands in locked position with Samana Mudra, put it in your lap. So legs are locked, hands are locked, and you sit straight. This is the sitting posture, and make sure you sit down, and make sure you have nothing around you. You sit on a cushion. With this, let us start manifesting the power of levitation. Enlightenment is coming home. Yeah. So now, let us start manifesting. This is sitting posture for levitation. Let us start manifesting the power of levitation, or manifestation of levitation. It awakens your Kundalini Shakti. Due to awakening of the Kundalini Shakti, you lift off the ground, basically. So let us experience the oneness space with Swami Paramashivoham. Bring your complete awareness to your head, right? Blissful awareness. Relax all the thoughts. Anything that is coming, let it come, let it go. You bring your blissful awareness to your head. And visualize Swamiji's palm there in your head. Or in a space. Remember me. With the context that Swamiji is Paramashivoham, and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your Kundalini Shakti and raise your consciousness. With this context, bring awareness to your third eye again and again and again. Now with this base, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience this space of oneness. That space of oneness, declare to lift off the ground, declare to levitate, to manifest the power of levitation. So let us start the power manifestation of levitation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Param.
All of you, please go ahead and share your power manifestation experience. What did you feel? You feel any tingling sensation, or your body felt light, so you lifted off the ground. Your body felt light, or your body felt heavier, your body felt hot. What is your, what did you experience? Can you please all share? Malika, Jnana Prakashini, Siyavu, what is your manifestation? Purna Sukhananda, all of you, please share your power manifestation results. All right. So, what is your understanding of asana so far? So, there are 12 components of Nithyananda Yoga. So, we started learning about the first component. So, what is your understanding? That whatever is your understanding, can you share it, please? So let's continue with our thing, so asana is basically, see, we're just going over from third from Swamiji. We're just going over briefly about this and move on to the next one. So what is asana? Is it sitting? Is it a certain posture? Asana is what? Is it bending the body? A movement? What is that? Like most understanding, the only way to truly discover the truth is to go to the original source. The text itself is the original source, revived in modern form. It is dedicated to unveiling the truth about asana, revived from the almost lost sacred palm leaves gifted to humanity thousands of years ago from Paramashiva, the Adi Yogi, Paramashiva himself. Paramashiva is considered Adi Yogi. The first yogi is Paramashiva. Since most people are either in the state of restlessness, rajas, or tiredness, tamas, the body needs preparation to enter into the experience of. So I request all of you, when I share something, you guys immediately, I mean, in the sense, when we are moving on to, before furthering into next session, you need to uh, internalize. Meaning, otherwise, you just listen and you just move. It's nothing registered. You seem to be knowing things, but it will not become a solid experience. So always internalize. Repeat the same thing, at least. It may not be perfect, it may not be full, but try to repeat the same. So that way you internalize. These improvements are there. Okay, so now let's continue. So basically, asana, the physical posture, allow the body and mind to come to a state of balance. Mind and body. Please, you are moving the body, but your mind also is balanced. And bring to restful awareness with the yoga, where we can easily enter into the deeper and more subtle dimension of yoga. A person is made up of the three bodies: the physical, the gross body, also called Stula Sharira. The physical body, what you see, the physical body is Stula Sharira or gross body. We have learned this in the Nithyananda's Purana. The second one is Sukshma Sharira. Sukshma means minute, subtle body. And the third is causal body, Karana Sharira. Chakras are the subtle energy centers that are present in the intersection of the physical, subtle, and causal body. They are aligned in an ascending column from the base of the spine to the top of the head. Asanas involve placing their centers to relative position with each other. So these positions can be represented by geometrical figures. If the asanas are practiced in a certain manner, one becomes prepared for the purification of the nadis in an excellent, alleviating, alleviating the diseases, prana, and bodily heat are enriched. Minor diseases are also cured. The bodily heat and prana are stimulated. One feels light. Lifespan is enhanced. Premature death is prevented. These are all the benefits of doing the asana, the physical postures. Some of the benefits, some more benefits actually of the asana includes, but not just exclusively this, but these are some of these. Optimizing the digestive function and reducing fever and imbalance caused due to the humors. So many benefits. Removing fatigue, enhanced enthusiasm. They are also given the which asana. I'm not going to the details of which asana, but generally I'm sharing about the asana benefits. Ensuring success in the yogi. Swamiji describes asana as steady and comfortable body posture to tune oneself with the cosmos. Ultimately, asana means many things, many things. Physically, whether standing, sitting, lying, or jumping. Asana, as when our muscles are completely comfortable and relaxed. They are alive, stable, and comfortably stocked upon one another. Asana is when the body is bending, stretching, and aligning itself with the cosmic geometry. The context of asana is not restricting itself to the some physical posture. It is not a place that the body is in, but a space. The Nithyananda, for instance, is when we are radiating enlightenment, joy, and bliss for life, regardless of the physical positioning of the limb. The most important understanding of asana is it's not a practice at all, it is a happening, a manifestation which happens through asanas. We do not practice sitting with God, we embody God. Paramashiva is such a beautiful, powerful concept. How many of you grasping this? How many of you getting this? Any questions? It is from the space of Paramashivoham when we are in intent, in the awe of living like a god, that we are performing an authentic asana through intensively flowing through the Prathama Vinyasa Krama of 108 asanas. The body simply falls in tune with the cosmos. The next, before entering into the pranayama, what is the true purpose of yoga? You have learned about what is yoga, what is asana. Now, what is actually true purpose of yoga? Why do we need to do that? So let's understand from Swamiji what is the true purpose of yoga. And we continue with the 12 components of Nithyananda yoga.
Mahadeva describes in Agama real yoga, an initiation into yoga. Please understand, Mahadeva says very clearly, he explains the context of Vedas in Agamas, not essence of Vedas in Agamas. Context of Vedas in Agamas. Rishis ask, what you want to convey through the Vedas? What is it you want to do it? Make it through Vedas. For that question, Mahadeva answers Agamas. Not what is the essence of Vedas or what is the Sara of Vedas. No. Context of Vedas is Agamas. Understand? He says very clearly. It is divine landing on the man. If normally you read yoga is cessation of mind, what you will understand? Let me do something and stop the mind, yoga will happen. Try to inhale and exhale through all holes. And I will show you the people who have done this for 90 years. And I have a lot of funny jokes about it. understand precisely in my Atma Pramana. I'll tell you yoga. What is yoga? I've given you, and I'll tell you what is precisely from my Atma Pramana. Strong cognitions exploding into your system and changing your whole brain's alchemy, putting you in the space beyond any description, is yoga from my experience. Few strong cognitions can ferociously penetrate your being. All alcohol, drugs, legal, illegal, everything look silly. It looks silly. The cognition, right cognition, can just shake your brain. It can just churn your brain and release such intense ecstasy into your system. That ecstasy builds the whole new body. Understand? The postures, stretching your body, everything is to align your system to retain that alchemy experience. When the water comes through rain, the trees cannot retain it forever. But when it goes into the ground, trees can enjoy through the roots. Trees develop roots to continue to have the water supply from the ground, even though water comes from rain. Listen. Listen. Even though water comes from rain, it is stored in the ground. Trees grow roots to have continuous water supply. The rain of ecstasy, alchemy, comes from the Sahasrara brain through the higher cognitions. But your body needs to build roots to constantly enjoy that alchemy rain, that bliss rain. Asanas are to align your physical geography to cosmic geography, develop roots so you can continue to enjoy that higher ecstasy. Ultimately, yoga is only these two anga, two components. Through the intense, powerful cognitions, making this ecstasy rain happen in your brain and flexing your body, aligning it so it grows the roots to retain and continue to enjoy that ecstasy, that alchemy happening in your brain. Understand, listen carefully. Yoga is just these two components. It's only these two components. Powerful cognitions. Through that, making that ecstasy shower in you. Whenever you feel, understand, whenever you feel some great understanding inside about you, society, humanity, life, nature, cosmos, and feel relieved, ecstatic. The rain starts, the alchemy starts. If that rain happens, you will have brain, otherwise everything is drained. Understand, if you can constantly make that rain happen in you, some of the major internal or external crisis, you are able to just crack it by these cognitions, powerful cognitions. And it just becomes such powerful eye-opener. Your whole chemistry becomes different. The chemistry in your brain becomes different. How many of you have experienced this in your life? So you all know. Understand. Yoga is only these two. One, that. Making this intense alchemy to happen in you. Second, building a body through which you can continue to enjoy that alchemy experience, that spiritual strength, that ecstasy. You need to know yoga is not limited to just stretching the body. It is unfortunate yoga is getting like a branded as replacement for a gym. No. In yoga, what you eat matters. How you eat matters. Who touched it matters. It's not just stretching the body. It is stretching the body also. Understand the whole field of yoga should be studied from this lens. Divine entering into man. Powerful cognition is the way divine enters into you first. Whenever there is a powerful cognitions inserted into your system, you are initiated by your guru.
So, purpose of yoga. Express one or two sentences. And unless you internalize, you miss many things. When you internalize, your understanding will be doubled. Today, three true purpose of yoga. Alignment. Alignment to what? Yeah. Alignment of what? Alignment of the system to the cosmos. Wonderful. Perfect. Aligned with the cosmos. Guru Prasad. Wonderful. So that is the true purpose of yoga. Health is a byproduct. That is not the actual big purpose of yoga. Now let's continue with our next part of the next component of the Nithyananda yoga, which is pranayama. Pranayama is a term that refers to the breathing process. The air you breathe is just a vehicle in which the prana, the life energy, comes in and goes out of your body. When you inhale, the air comes in carrying the prana. And when you exhale, the empty air goes out. So when you inhale, the air carries the life energy, the prana. And when you exhale, the empty air goes out. There is a scriptural reference. This life energy is universal. From the Yoga Kundalini Upanishad that says, the scriptural reference says, then I shall presently relate briefly about the control of the vital air. Prana is air coursing through the body, and Ayama is said to be Kumbhaka, the holding under the control. It's scriptural reference. Paramashiva describes pranayama as being composed of three processes: Rechaka, Puraka, and Kumbhaka. These are the three Sanskrit words. Puraka means inhalation of prana from outside of the body. You're inhaling, that is called Puraka. Kumbhaka meaning holding the breath, like filled up part without moving the lips. And Rechaka refers to the exhalation of the air from the body. Inhalation from the outside, inside, holding the breath, and exhalation of the air. These are the Sanskrit words meaning. Consistent and proper practice of pranayama increases our life energy, giving us greater mental abilities, showing the aging process, ridding of body diseases, fatigue, and thirst, and helping us manifest divine powers such as levitation, teleportation, and materialization. Pranayama is where yoga reveals itself as much more than a mere physical practice. Whatever we understand as a physical posture, it's not that. Yoga is not about that. Pranayama is where yoga reveals itself as much more than. Yoga is much more than mere physical practice or physical movement of the body. No other discipline has understood and presented the means to regulate and expand one's own life energy like yoga. The practice of pranayama leads to the purification of the energy body and its channel, the nadis, and to the ultimate experience of the manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Yoga's purpose is manifesting the powers of Paramashiva by purifying the energy channels. All over 72,000 channels are there. By pranayama, these energy channels get unblocked and the energy flow happens. The prana energy flow, all subtle energy centers in our body. Through proper asanas, the physical well-being is achieved, muscles are toned, and the nervous system is strengthened, and the vital organs are regulated and brought into a state of health. Thus, the body becomes ready for pranayama. That is about the pranayama. Then the third component of Nithyananda Yoga is mudra. There is a constant inflow of prana happening in our bodies through the nadis and chakra. That's what we just learned. But much of it usually gets dissipated in the external world. This dissipation into the external world is responsible for the feeling of tiredness, confusion, and powerlessness that we experience. Mudra, Sanskrit word of this meaning, the mudra meaning seal, refers to the positioning of the limbs, fingers, or even the tongue in a certain way to seal this prana into our body. A way of aligning to the cosmic geometry. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism defines mudras simply as an energy circuits connection. Mudras are a way to stimulate the flow of prana shakti, the life force energy of cosmic currency inside us. Mudras are psychophysical procedures which help accelerate the effect of an asana and pranayama to take us to a higher state of consciousness. By positioning the body in a certain way to block the dissipation of prana and dissect it inwards, mudras create a space for pratyahara and dharana. That means the higher experience of yoga to happen in us. Throughout the vinyasa kramas, you will experience mudras or the hand and of the gaze called drishti. The Shastras, scriptures that are direct revelations from Paramashiva, reveal the layers of benefits that can result from integrated practice of mudras, ranging from health to longevity to mental focus, awakening of the subtle grooves of the brain, responsible for higher emotions such as devotion and gratitude, to the ultimate experience of transcending our limiting cognitions we carry as human beings and living and radiating the state, space, and Shaktis of Paramashiva himself. It is mentioned repeatedly in the scriptures that initiation by the Guru holds the master, that can transform us from human beings into superhuman beings. Paramashiva himself. It is mentioned repeatedly in the scriptures that initiation by the Guru holds the master, that can transform us from human beings into superhuman beings. There's a simple reference. The Akashic revelation says this is the reference meaning. Even the most unfortunate yogi might obtain success. By this means, all the vessels of the body are roused and stirred into activity with the yoga and sealed with the mudra. Research has revealed the health benefits gained by the practicing mudras include freedom from disease, hunger, thirst, fainting, fatigue, indigestion, skin disorders, and constipation, and more. Besides this, Mudras directly activate the prana and awaken the inner potential energy, the Kundalini Shakti in us, manifesting the space, state, and Shaktis of Paramashiva. Mudras are a crucial component of the yogic method for Kundalini awakening. Kundalini is the ultimate inner potential bioenergy that is available to each one of us. It is the larger untapped natural resource lying with humanity. When Kundalini energy is awakened with the right knowledge, the right context, right understanding, right technique, the right process, and above all, through the direct diksha, the initiation by the living incarnation, it can give us anything that we want. Now, before moving on to the bandha, we are going to do one round of power manifestation of levitation again, and moving on to the continue. So let us do the power manifestation. You can post your understanding what is mudra, what is pranayama, what asana you already told. So these two, please post what are these components of Nithyananda yoga. Quickly share. Let us move on to the power manifestation of levitation. Then I'm making you think and write down so you remember. High school students, what happens? What happens with pranayama? What is the benefit? What is the benefit of pranayama? Why we need to do pranayama while doing the yoga? These are the components of the Nithyananda yoga. Why this is pranayama is the second one. Why we need to do that? What you said is perfect answer, JV. Javier. But benefits? What happens with pranayama?
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda revealed scriptures. Listen. Because we see the ocean always from beach, the moment word ocean or sea is uttered, you visualize only beach, not the ocean. Listen. Because you always see the ocean from the beach, the moment word ocean is uttered, you visualize only beach, not the ocean. Same way, because yoga starts from bending the body, unfortunately, the moment the word yoga is uttered, you think it is only bending the body. Ocean is not beach. From beach it starts, but beach is not the ocean. Yoga starts from bending the body, but that is not yoga as it is. Yes, bending the body is also yoga. It starts from there. But unfortunately, you think that is yoga. There's a big difference between bending the body is yoga, bending the body is also the yoga. What you have never been told about yoga? Three major things you have never been told about yoga. First, yoga is not originated from Patanjali. Patanjali is the organizer, not originator. That's the first thing you need to know. Unfortunately, even the great yoga teachers, yoga gurus, yogis, socially acclaimed, respected, revered gurus, yogis, even they think and promote Patanjali as the originator of yoga, father of yoga. With all my respect to Patanjali, I wanted to declare this truth to the world. Please understand, at least 15,000 years before Patanjali, a being walked on the planet Earth, assuming the physical form, just like all of us. Adi Guru, Sadashiva, is the founder and father of yoga system. There is enough of detailed. I wanted to insist on this word, detailed description, including the yoga postures and breathing methods, pranayama, kriya. A detailed manuals are available, written directly by Sadashiva. Understand? People who are afraid of the power of Hindu tradition always try to put our valuable knowledge as myth. They try to classify the valuable knowledge as myth. Only a person who has become enlightened and practices can understand the difference between myth and subjective science. Sadashiva revealed all these scriptures is not myth, it is a subjective truth which can stand the scrutiny of any decent researcher, whether in the form of linguistic, if you start analyzing the language, the scriptures available, all the revelations by Sadashiva is called Agama. Means the complete works of Sadashiva is called Agama. If you see the language, it is at least 10 to 15,000 years before Patanjali. And if you see the archaeological evidences, the place where Sadashiva walked, Varanasi, still walking, living. If you see even archaeological researches, any decent researcher, unbiased, straightforward, seeking the truth, will be convinced about what I am presenting. I have enough of material to substantiate the claims I am making, not just my intuition or ability to see the Akashic records. That's only one side. I have enough to substantiate whatever I am claiming. I'll present it now one by one. First thing, you have not been told, you have never been told about yoga. Patanjali is a great organizer, but not originator. Origination. Please understand, the source is Sadashiva himself. Patanjali, a great disciple of Mahadeva, devotee of Mahadeva, lived in Chidambaram, organized this whole science, presented it in a very presentable format called Yoga Sutras. Yoga Sutras is a great book, no doubt, but not the first book. There's a big difference. Even the great yogis, acclaimed yogis, very popular all over the world, yoga gurus, always stop with Patanjali. I do not know why. Very few say yoga was before Patanjali. And even if they say, they are not able to present the scriptures and literatures. So understand, yoga is at least 10 to 15,000 years older than Patanjali. Patanjali organized, but not originated. So organizer is Adi Guru, Sadashiva himself. In his agamas, he presents a detailed, elaborate, large manuals, descriptions, and a large quantity of material with high quality precision available, which is directly delivered by Sadashiva. Please understand, knowing the original source and the literatures revealed by the original author is very important to keep the purity of any knowledge branch. Any knowledge branch, whether it is Ayurveda, Jyotisha, Gemology, numerology, or Siddha, any tradition, any knowledge branch, knowing the originator, father, founding father, his intentions, his revelations, the material revealed by him, knowledge about that is too important to learn that knowledge source, that branch of knowledge. Any knowledge branch will be complete only if the founder's intentions are revealed as it is to the person who is studying that branch of the knowledge. Unless you know the founder of homeopathy's intention and his original text, homeopathy can never be complete for you. Unless you know Varaha Mihira's original sutras, Jyotisha can never be complete for you. Unless you know the Kamigagama, Vastu Padala, the science of Vastu can never be complete for you. Same way, unless you know the Shivagamas, Yogapada, the yoga branch revealed by Sadashiva, the yoga knowledge can never be complete for you. First thing you have never been told is Sadashiva Adi Guru is the source of yoga tradition. Second, which you have never been told, which you need to be aware, always ask for original source. Any practice you are asked to do, whether it is bending the body, or a specific way of breathing, or a specific visualization, or a specific verbalization, ask for the source. Original sources are available. Please understand. People who try to declare themselves as a brand of yoga have messed up the whole yoga by creating cat pose, dog pose, tree pose, inverted tree pose, downside dog pose. I'm still wondering, when I listen to all these, am I yogi? What is going on with yoga? Understand, it can be used along with Pilates, sports, bodybuilding methods, no problem. But it cannot be diluted. Using yoga along with the sports, along with Pilates, along with other exercise, along with gymming, everything is okay. But it cannot be diluted. Please understand. One of the important truth you have never been told is yoga cannot be separated from Hinduism. It cannot be separated. Dilution is sampradaya droha. Understand? Dilution is sampradaya droha. All of you understand. People ask me, Swamiji, who is the real yogi, from where we should learn? How do we know which is authentic yoga? I am clearing all these doubts and questions once for all today. Understand? Even as simple as sitting in Padmasana to as complicated as swallowing 6-meter cloth and cleaning your intestine. Everything is described with tremendous precision, clarity, with tremendous accuracy by Sadashiva directly in Yogapadas of Agamas. You do not need any jum jum, chum chum, chik chik, bulbul fellows to develop any of the yogic techniques and methods. Understand, do not believe if some stupid fellow is claiming he developed it from yoga. He only diluted it. Nobody can develop on Sadashiva. Everyone can only dilute Sadashiva. Nobody can develop on Sadashiva. Understand? I am declaring with the authority as living representative of Sadashiva. Nobody can develop Sadashiva. He is complete for the past, present, and future. He has seen all the possible bodies happening, yet to happen. We are going to have unique bodies in the near future. In next 40, 50 years, we are going to be having unique bodies, new kind of bodies, whose brain size will be larger, whose subtle grooves will be deeper, the ability to understand and grasp the information will be more, and who will also be higher genders, who will have the freedom to play with multiple genders. These new bodies are coming. Understand? Sadashiva has created yoga even for the bodies which are going to come in the future. Bodies which were there, which are, which will be. He knows the whole, and he has revealed yoga for the whole. No one can develop on Sadashiva. No one can develop on Sadashiva. You need to know very clearly. There are three kinds of people teaching yoga. One, who claims they are teaching from their personal experience. Crow biryani, kakka biryani, g. Second, who knows only the scriptures, teach only from scriptures, does not have personal experience. Pandits, scholars. I tell you, the pandits and scholars who just teach from the books without having personal experience cause less damage to people than the so-called enlightened gurus who declare they are teaching from personal experience, does not abide the shastras, does not abide by the scriptures. Please understand, this is one of the important revelation I am giving you. These so-called enlightened gurus who does not abide by the scriptures are more dangerous to human beings, humanity, than the people who are abiding just by the scriptures without enlightenment. Because people who are abiding just by the scripture without enlightenment cannot damage you. They may not be able to give you experience, but they can't damage you because they are just following the scripture. Scriptures will never damage you. But the so-called enlightened fellows who don't follow the scriptures, because they get your complete trust and authority, they become authority just by convincing you in some 2-3 things, blowing the nose. And see, when you do the hyperventilation, naturally you will feel little peace and calmness. That peace does not mean you have become enlightened or yes, become enlightened. Pick up a cell phone and talk to your spouse, you will see the strength of that peace. Understand? These so-called enlightened masters who do not abide by the scriptures are more dangerous than just the pandits, parrots who repeat from the scriptures directly. They are, see, these so-called enlightened masters who don't follow the scriptures, who don't abide by the original yogic literatures, they get one or two glimpses here and there. And by giving those one or two glimpses, they convince the people and the people start following them. They suddenly become authorities. Once they become authorities, all the stupidity they vomit, you will be following. They can seriously damage your body, mind, and consciousness. Very rare are the third category of teachers who have a solid personal enlightenment experience, who are authorities responsible for what they are speaking and completely connected, rooted, centered on the traditional yogic scriptures. Those are the rare beings from whom you should learn. Understand? The Atma Pramana, personal experience, should always, when I say always, ALWAYS in capital letter, huge red color. Always should match with Apta Pramana, the earlier Rishi's experience. Atma Pramana should be in tune with Apta Pramana, the individual experience should always be in tune with the original source, the great enlightened masters, the founding fathers of yoga. Please understand. One side Atma Pramana, personal experience. The other side Apta Pramana, the experience of the great rishis. A real guru will have both and present both. Otherwise, if somebody says, I only have my experience, I don't care about the scriptures, shastras, the original source of knowledge, please understand, don't become prey for their advertisement abilities, marketing capabilities, and their immature ego. Don't become prey for their immature ego. So, Atma Pramana, only when it is in tune with Apta Pramana, it can even be shared to the world and made as Sakshi Pramana. Understand? People who claim they had a personal revelation experience, it may be sometime good for them, but there is no guarantee it is good for all of you. What is good for all of you? It should be the personal realization of your guru and directly in tune with the original scriptures. Only then it should be shared with the world. It is worthy of being shared with the world. When you choose your guru, first option, the best thing is find a person who is enlightened, experienced, who can play with energy, who can directly transmit experience to you, and who is in tune with the original shastras. the source of the knowledge, who is having Atma Pramana and Apta Pramana, and who can make the whole thing as Sakshi Pramana. Understand? I may have 10,000 experiences, Atma Pramana, but whatever is in tune with the Apta Pramana, the original scriptures, revelations by Sadashiva, only those things are worthy of teaching to all the human beings. Only those things will become Sakshi Pramana for all of you, for the whole world. So an important truth you need to know, no one can develop on Sadashiva. Do not go to people if they claim they developed. No. Don't become prey to the marketing gimmicks and immature ego of some of those great marketers, great advertisers. Marketing and advertising is a different capacity. The original knowledge source, being the reliable knowledge source, is different. Popularity does not necessarily guarantee quality. So do not be cheated. You yourself dig out, investigate whether what I am being taught is in alignment with the original Shastras, with the original scriptures. With all the joy and pride, I declare everything I am teaching is my personal experience, Atma Pramana, and completely in tune with Apta Pramana, the original scriptures and original revelations from the tradition. Understand? The second truth you have never been told about yoga is no one can develop. Do not fall prey for the stupidity of downward dog pose, inward dog pose, inverted tree pose. What nonsense is going on? Yoga cannot be developed and it is not secular. Let it be very clearly told to the world. If it is secular, if it is developed, have some other name. Don't call it yoga. Have the name Roga or Boga. Don't abuse the name yoga. Yoga has to be. Sadashiva very clearly declares qualification of a yoga teacher, yoga guru, who is qualified to teach, to be a guru, to be a master. He gives a clear description. He should have Atma Pramana and he should be completely in tune with Apta Pramana. Through the Atma Pramana and Apta Pramana, his own personal enlightenment experience and in tune with the revealed scriptures, he should be able to make the science as Sakshi Pramana. Only that person is qualified to teach. Only that person is authority. Only that person is authorized to teach. If you just find the right source, 99% of the work is done. Now you can declare your success. You can declare your victory. You can declare your completion. You can declare your fulfillment. You have a right to celebrate your victory. Finding the right guru, 99.9% job is done. Because the remaining work, making you enlightened, is not your job. It is his job now. Only finding the right guru is your job. After that, making you enlightened is his job. So 99.99% work is done. The moment you find the master who has personal experience and who is in tune with the original revealed scriptures, through both, who makes this whole as a reality and experience for all of you. Find the right guru. 99.9% work is done. Because the remaining work is. You may say, why I am keeping 0.1%? You have to continue to be with him. Just for that 0.1%. Don't get down from the train. Just for that. Understand. Truths need to be told as truths to you, even if it is a little painful. You might have developed your career in yoga and yoga teacher as yoga guru for 40 years. If it is not true to the original scriptures, please drop it today. Drop it today. Align yourself to the original scriptures and then restart again. That's the best thing you can do to you and to the students who are sitting in front of you. Understand. 200-hour courses, 500-hour courses, 1000-hour courses. When I see all these boards, I can't control my laughter. When I was 3, I was given away to my guru. He accepted me, adopted me, and it took almost 15 years for him. Only when I was 17 and a half, he said, now you are a declared yogi. You can start teaching. Just before leaving the body, he blessed me and authorized me. I thought, then how many hours yoga training it would have been? So understand, the second important truth you have never been told about yoga. Yoga cannot be developed. You can't develop on Sadashiva. You can't develop on Sadashiva. It is unfortunate. The original scriptures revealed by Sadashiva is not available for mass. It's unfortunate. Nobody promoted that because it is very easy to secularize Patanjali, very difficult to secularize Sadashiva. Understand, yoga was originally promoted in the modern world more by the people who are interested in digestion and stealing the best things from Hindu tradition, not by the people who are interested in the original knowledge, the original source. People who promoted yoga in the modern day, they were more interested in digestion and adoption, not interested in source or the original science. Patanjali is digestible into the secular stomach. Sadashiva is poison pill. You can't digest him. You can't digest him. If you try to swallow him, he will swallow you. Try to swallow him, he will swallow you. Understand? All the stupidity, marketing, commercialization, all this. Sometimes good, sometimes bad. But I wanted all of you to know the time for all this marketing, good, bad, discussions, debates about why marketing is necessary or not necessary. People have their own arguments. Without marketing, yoga would not have become popular so well. Without the dilution, yoga would not have reached the whole world. All these you guys can go on talking. All the debate time is over. Now it has already become popular. Come on, it is time. Let's get back to the original source. Even if we have tolerated for the sake of reaching out and all that, the job is done. Now, let's get back to the source. Job is done. We already popularized the word. Today, International Yoga Day. Whole world is celebrating. All the countries, without a single opposition, voted for International Yoga Day. It has already become one of the largest festivals celebrated in the world. So understand, we have done popularizing. Now, the next important job is getting back to the original source. That is why I have happened. I happened to bring the integrity and authenticity. Let us do responsible enriching by being integrated and authentic to the original source of yoga, the yoga pada of agamas, directly Sadashiva's own words. Let us be integrated and authentic to that, and by being integrated and authentic to that, let's bring responsibility in our enriching. We are enriching the whole world with yoga. When we are putting so much of energy and intelligence and resources, enriching the whole world with yoga, we should be responsible for being integrated and authentic to the original source. To the original source. Understand? Unfortunately, the original source was not available, popularized to the world. It is time. When the original scriptures, Vedas, were hidden into the ocean by the demon, Hiranya, Varaha Avatara happened. Vishnu took the incarnation and brought those scriptures out and revealed it to the world. Now it is my responsibility, collecting it from all the corners of the world, wherever it was secretly lying, the original agamas, the yogic scriptures, and gathering it, revealing it to the whole world, and making it available to the whole world through the internet. We are successful in collecting more than 3 terabyte original material on yoga. Revelations by Sadashiva. And we are scanning everything, cleaning it up. Today we are ready with 600 megabyte original material. Scanned palm leaves. Revelations about yoga by Sadashiva and his direct disciples. Today, it will be offered to the whole world, copyright free. You have a right to copy. I am declaring it as copyright free, and you have a right to copy. If you are copying, not only you are welcome, you are celebrated. The third important truth you need to know, which you have never been told about yoga. Please understand. Yoga is not just the science of keeping you healthy. Yoga is the science of radiating enlightenment. It is not just for ability to stretch your body. It is ability to manifest what you want. Yoga is not all about making you better man. Yoga is all about making you Superman. Don't follow something which makes you better man after 35 years. Do something which helps you to reveal, radiate powers immediately. Please understand. Do not have patience with your practice. You have been given wrong instruction. Have patience with your practice and continue for years. You will have result. No, don't wait for Godot. If you have been asked to wait for Godot, you are being cheated. Yoga is a powerful alchemy system, gives the result as immediately as you start. If somebody says, no, practice this for years, you will get the result, you are being cheated. That is not yoga. The quality of yoga is, even if it is practiced little, brings tremendous result immediately. That's the science of yoga, original intention of yoga. Day 1 should bring results. By month 1 should manifest powers. If not, question the teacher who is giving you, question the system which is given to you. Understand? I am interested in revealing your SDHD to you, self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial, but I am not interested in riding on your SDHD or exploiting you based on your SDHD. No. Revealing it to you is different. Riding is different. Riding means because you have this problem, you need to practice 12 years, then you will have result. That is exploiting your SDHD. Yoga does not need so much of time. If yoga needs so much of time, the fellow who is teaching you is not yogi. Understand? If he has Atma Pramana, personal realization, personal experience, and he has the knowledge of Apta Pramana, the earlier master's revelation, he can make it into a Sakshi Pramana, reality for you as immediately as yoga is started. It is much more immediate than any science. Alchemy is more immediate than any chemistry. And Gita beautifully says, Svalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bhayat. Neha shosti pratyavayo na vidyate salpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bhayat. There is no loss in effort, nor there is any harm. Even a little of this knowledge projects the best things in you and protects you from great fears. Understand, yoga is as immediate as any chemistry. Yoga is more experiential and immediate than any of your so-called falling in love at first sight. If you've fallen in love at first sight, how that is as immediate? Yoga is much more immediate than that. You need to know these basic truths. You have never been told about yoga. With this, I wanted to reveal all the revealed scriptures available about the yoga directly by Sadashiva and his direct disciples. Please understand, I will not make the mistake of declaring all the things Sadashiva revealed is available now. I will not make that mistake. But whatever is available now, by the grace of Sadashiva, I'll make sure they don't die, they don't get lost. We will collect, organize, and publish it, share it with all of you. Till now, whatever we have collected, all these are copyright free, belongs to whole world, and will be uploaded today in our Hinduism Now website, where all the Hindu scriptures are revealed and shared. I have a huge list, around 600 megabyte material, which will be uploaded freely for all of you today, for you to do research, study, practice, question the people who teach you. Keep them integrated. Keep them integrated. It's your responsibility. You are so active when it comes to keeping the politicians integrated, because they are handling your money, taxpayers' money. Same way, you should be active to keep the gurus integrated to the original scriptures, because they are handling your whole life much more than the taxes. Who handle your taxes, you are so involved in keeping them integrated, but you are not questioning the gurus who are handling your whole life. Understand, let the politicians not crash the constitution. Let the gurus not crash the scriptures. Let the politicians not crash the constitution. Let the gurus not crash the spiritual constitutions. Once the scriptures directly delivered by Sadashiva are revealed to the whole world, once you all start reading, you all are exposed to these scriptures, then we don't need people who develop kriyas, who develop techniques, who develop yoga. No, no need. We have enough of people. Sadashiva himself has given. So you can't develop on Sadashiva. Let's abide by Sadashiva. Let's abide by him. That is enough. And bowing down to Sadashiva, surrendering at his feet, and all his disciples, and all the great people, beings involved in keeping this whole knowledge, experience current alive on the planet Earth, bowing down to all of them, surrendering at all their feet. I'm revealing whatever is shared by them and kept alive till now on the planet Earth to all of you back again. Now it is in the form of the original palm leaf scanned. Soon you can expect the various language translations of these scriptures. Please wait for all those translations. It will be soon available to all of you. But the original scriptures will be revealed, shared with you all today on this International Yoga Day. So here I am offering symbolically the original manuscripts, the scanned printouts of the original manuscripts. So by revealing this to all of you, symbolically, with Sadashiva's grace, we are sharing this whole thing with the world. It's almost 600 megabyte material. Vadulagama, Sarvajnanotragama, Tripada Artha Nirnaya, Achapa Gayatri, Siddhanta Shigamani, Shivayogaratna, Vyomavya, Siddhanta Sharavali, Mrigendragama. It goes, the whole list goes on and on and on. Revealed directly by Sadashiva and written by Sadashiva's direct disciples. So, bowing down at the feet of Sadashiva, surrendering myself at the feet of Sadashiva, I am sharing his knowledge to all of you with the whole humanity. Let the humanity be enriched by his knowledge, by his blessings, by his grace. We will also have yoga teachers training directly from this original authentic source. You will be taught these original verses and the asanas and kriyas and the practices. So you will be a perfect teacher as Sadashiva wanted. As Sadashiva wanted. My blessings to all of you. By the grace of Sadashiva, let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes. Can you hear me now? Nithyananda? Yes. So, what is that you have learned? What is the cognition that you remember from this last session about what is yoga? What is the no, sorry. Yoga is natural. I mean, it is as it is. So now let's continue to learn the other components of the Nithyananda Yoga. We have learned about the asana, pranayama, mudra. Then now, bandha. Asana, physical posture. Pranayama, the breathing, the prana energy when we breathe the air. The certain pranic pranayama when we do it, it pumps the life energy to subtle channels. So all the subtle channels will be unblocked and the prana energy flow throughout the body, which results in the health and Kundalini awakening. Then whatever energy is reached out to all over the body, to seal it, we do the mudra. This is mudra. This is mudra. To seal it, basically. There are different mudras using the hand gestures, the tongue, and other things. So next is bandha. Bandha is an internal awakening of Kundalini Shakti. It is a Sanskrit term that means conducive. Bandha is conducive. It is the active maintenance of the state of contraction or pressure in the body by the yogi. Initially practiced and eventually naturally occurring contractions of different body parts. Bandhas are performed by making muscular and diaphragm contractions in specific parts of the body that pump energy into dormant or stagnant areas of the body. So one of the example I tell you, bandha, there are few bandhas that we do. So one of the bandha is like your chin, you breathe in air. It's like one of the bandha is that. Then another bandha is like you suck your tummy in and up. So when you do that forcefully, it just awakens the stagnant parts of the body. Without the bandhas, the energy tends to leak out, tends to be blocked or dissipated due to our lifestyle, poor living habits. Here, the bandhas are the bridge between the disconnected areas of the energy current, and this is the reason that this pumping and the realignment of prana, the vital life energy, and Kundalini Shakti, inherent potential energy, brings tremendous healing and balancing to the physical, emotional, and neurological systems. The scripture reference is also, as you can see, from Shiva Samhita. So how bandhas are going to work? There are 7 energy centers. The root center, the words that are given here is Sanskrit words. Muladhara, that is root center. Swadhisthana is the 2 inches above the Muladhara, the spleen center. Then Manipuraka, the navel center. Then Anahata, the heart center. And the Vishuddhi, the throat center. And the other 2 are the Anya, the brow center, and the crown center, as you can see in the picture. The chakras are subtle energy centers, not physical organs. Performing bandhas help to push the Kundalini energy upward through the chakras. Thereby diseases can be cured and the function of their associated physical, psychological, and neurological systems can be optimized. There are different bandhas. Mula bandha. See, the mainly 3 and all together is the 4th bandha. So these bandhas that you do in the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Mula bandha is also known as the root lock that happens and works with the Muladhara Chakra, the root center. It is a contraction of the pelvic floor muscles. You contract the pelvic floor muscles. The pranic energy which normally flows out of the body is prevented from leaking and instead raised to the higher chakra energy centers along the spine. Locking this flow of energy at the base of the spine is referred to as Yoni Bandha. Mula Bandha is the most important bandha and should be maintained during the breathing exercises. The benefit of this is bring perpetual youth. Then Udyana Bandha. Second one is Udyana Bandha. Udyana Bandha is known as the abdominal lock and therefore happens in and works at the Manipuraka chakra. You contract the stomach muscles. So that's why it works in the navel center. It is performed by bringing the navel inwards towards the spine. Through this action, prana flows more easily into the Sushumna Nadi and the eternal energy channel along the spine, where the Kundalini energy can move up the chakra centers. The Natya Shastra describes, so next one is Karana. So there are other bandhas that then Karana. The fifth component of Nithyananda Yoga is Karana. It is taken from the Natya Shastra, the traditional dance form. Some of the postures are taken and Swamiji has incorporated those into the Nithyananda Yoga. What are the benefits of those Karanas are the combined movement of the hands and feet is this from this Natya Shastra. As Karana is a sacred dance, it involves synchronized movements of the feet, hips, hands, and even the fingers. So the 108 Karanas can be seen frozen in various temple sculptures and were used in the sacred dance. For the very first time, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, reveals the effect of Karanas on the body and mind and the breathing patterns that they trigger. Performing the Karanas put you into the state of high awareness of your body and engaging multiple body parts at the same time. The half squatting position, commonly called as the Aina Mandi, is common to most of the Karanas, which, when performed, align the body to the alignment of the cosmos. Several triangles can be drawn along the lines of the body. Therefore, this posture enables the microcosm to connect to the macrocosm, meaning the human, the connecting this body to the cosmic geometry. The 7 chakras are in complete alignment with this Karanas and aids the Kundalini to raise to the Sahasrara. These 108 Karanas were revealed by Paramashiva in his Gana Tandu, who then teaches it to Bharata, the author of the Natya Shastra. The Karanas incorporated into the Pratama Vinyasa Krama are Udhyanam. The names are given. So Swamiji delivers a major conscious breakthrough to the field of yoga through incorporating these dance movements. Through Through Paramashiva's in-depth instructions, every energy and movement is taken to the next level through this Karana, as seen in this example of Karana. There is a scriptural reference. The next sixth part is visualizations. When seen with the sight of the pure knowledge, the universe appears filled with the essence of Brahman. Brahman is consciousness. The universal expansive consciousness is Brahman. It is that sight, drishti, which uplifts and raises, not the looking at the tip of one's nose. In the science of yoga, context and intention are everything. And why you bend your body matters. For whatever intention you move the body, that experience will be delivered to you. And that is why in KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga, we maintain the space of yoga as a ritual, meaning a sacred action, sacred worship. And we maintain the space of yoga as a ritual, as a direct connection between Paramashivam and us. So with the every asana, it is important to maintain a strong visualization of that asana. Many asana names are direct meditation upon different gods and goddesses. Some asana take the form of specific animals or some living creations. When we keep the clear visualization of each form we are embodying, the body can settle into the depth experience of each and every posture. Many times, Paramashiva tells the scripture that the oneness can be experienced through seeing Him in everything. In each and every point, we bring our gaze to. Through the sequence of 108 asanas, you will be guided to meditate upon scientific specific visualizations for each asana. The next component of the out of the 12 component, the seventh component is japa. Japa is the internal chanting of the mantra with the visualization of its rotating around the throat in a circular way, allowing the yogi to feel the mild vibration of that mantra. When chanting, wear an energized Rudraksha bead exactly at the Vishuddhi chakra in the hollow of the throat. This is the place where the air is getting converted into sound. If you wear energized Rudraksha there, constantly every word coming out will have the core of that mantra. It becomes like a ajapa japa. You will see this Rudraksha and the mild vibration meeting, and the Kundalini in you will be awakened. Ajapa japa is one of the most powerful process and technique. It releases a certain kind of energy from the body, the nectar from the throat. When you do ajapa japa, it is not that every second you chant the mantra, your heart chants, your lungs chant, your throat chant. The more and more deep it goes into your being, more and more parts of your being resonates with that. So Mahavakya mantras refers to the ultimate mantras of all mantras and used to invoke the divine presence throughout the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. We implement mantras and Mahavakyas as powerful japas, repetitive chants while bending the body. These mantras were gifted by Swamiji to directly connect to us to Paramashiva. The next eighth component is the chanting. By the grace of the deity being adorned, one will not face the distraction even in dream state if the chants 12 times every day. Mantra is a Sanskrit word that describes a sacred utterance, a sound, a syllable, a single word, or a group of words. A mantra had spiritual powers with or without syntactic or literal meaning. A disciple needs to be initiated into a mantra by his guru using the right procedures, the mantra diksha, for the mantra to have its maximum potency for that individual. It is given by the guru and received with gratitude and respect by the disciple. Clear instructions are given about the number of repetitions and the right speed and duration of chanting in order to experience the truth of the mantra. The next, this is done. So that's why the chanting of the mantras, the full verse description of how to do the Sanskrit mantra is chanted while performing the yoga in Kailasa's Nithyananda yoga. As the aura, the energy body is vulnerable and open up while bending the body in yoga. The sounds listen to matter deeply. Whatever verbalizations you hear during the time impact your consciousness directly. The Sanskrit words of Paramashiva are the most powerful vibrations that you need to hear. You don't need to know the meaning of it. Even if you don't know the meaning of this, the vibration, the sound vibration that you hear will protect. The next component is weightlifting. Long before the rise of the modern day bodybuilding methods, in the Vedic civilization, weights were applied to the body as a method to raise Kundalini Shakti and expands one's consciousness and connect to the Paramashivam as yet again revealed. Connect to the divine, and Swamiji has yet again revealed another ancient science that breaks the mold and box that yoga has been placed into. If you want to truly expand your yoga practice on that matter, simply apply external weight to the body. Throughout, Swamiji has started on a number of occasions of the importance of building the physical body and how it leads to various different benefits. You will stop falling into depression. You will become centered into integrity. You will go beyond tiredness. Swamiji says weightlifting is a spiritual quality. So I strongly promote, support all the activities of you working on your body, like weightlifting, bodybuilding, and everything. With this as a part of his vision for humanity, Swamiji has done intense self-research and had has had a number of Akashic revelation from the cosmic arches, and has shared how this science was lived by the Nadapanthis, the Nada Sampradaya yogis who used weights in combination with their yoga practices. More on weightlifting. The next component, 10th component, is mandalas. Mandala is a representation of the cosmos. The mandala is a cosmic geometry. The human body is an analogous to the cosmos itself. Mandalas representing of the cosmos and the yantras representing a particular deity correspond to the internal structure of retinal and geniculate cells. Their construction is based on the uh, tantric seeds, intuitive knowledge of the mind's nature, its relationship with the subtle channels of the energy in the body, and the human needs for a symbolic life. So basically, this mandalas, you put it on the mat, yoga mat that we are using. Well, Pramanas, and now I shall about the mandalas. Now I shall reveal the yantra of Bhavani. Bhavani is Devi, who is adorned with the Mula mantra and that which bestows all siddhis. The Sri Chakra of Bhavani that resonates with the state of bliss has a Nindu Trikona, has a hexagon, circle. So it's a description of how that Sri Chakra Mandala looks. We generally put the Sri Chakra during on the mat during the yoga. And the description of Sri Chakra is given. The next is Aparana. So basically, we wear this Rudraksha Mala, the Kanta Mala, as the Aparana during the yoga. So it is like whatever energy radiated, generated in the during the yoga, it is stored in the Rudraksha, and whenever you are low in energy, it supplies. That's why we wear the Rudraksha as Abharana. Abharana is jewel. This is one of the component. Next is Aushadha. The Aushadha is the sacred alchemy science from the ancient Siddha tradition. It combines the sacred herbs, the prana, the cosmic force energy, and most importantly, the enlightenment energy and the Paramashiva, which can be ingested physically applied to enter into the body. So Aushadha is like a herbal powders, turmeric, sandalwood, energized powders where we put at the temples and at the forehead during the yoga practice. So this is about the 12 components that we learned. Anyone remembers what are the 12 components? Can you type it? What are the 12 components that we have learned? Please internalize and post whatever you could remember. Can you please post what are the components? Any questions? Please do let me know. Yes, no, I missed out the word. Is it turmeric Aushadha to be applied at temples and forehead? Yes, turmeric is one of the Aushadha. Not the only Aushadha. Turmeric is one of the Aushadha. Gandha, the sandalwood powder is one of the Aushadha, but this needs to be energized. When the darshan is going, Swamiji generally does when you have this the health day, when he's giving the health day darshan. So Xavier, remember 8. What are the other? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you need to still remember 4. What are the 4, Xavier? 4 more. Japa, chanting, weightlifting. What a mystery is whole set of that. Japa, yeah, chanting. Oh, weights your foot. Weights your foot. Abharana, wearing the Rudraksha. So let's move on. Today we're also going to learn, as I said, Paramashiva has given the original authentic yoga, and Patanjali, the greatest scientist, inner scientist, has given from the Paramashivas Sastanga Yoga, the 6-limbed yoga, to made it into Ashtanga Yoga, the 8-limbed yoga. What is Ashtanga Yoga? Is reprogram your brain. Reprogram your brain. Rewiring your brain is Ashtanga Yoga, the 8-limbed yoga. Yes. So consultation means what, Xavier? Can you express it in a different way? Oh, okay, okay. You can go back to the this present this YouTube recordings, everything is recorded in YouTube. You can go back and all these are available on YouTube. Yeah, documents I don't think we'll be able to share, but you can same thing you can available on the YouTube. So let's enter into the Patanjali's Ashtanga Yoga, which is a reprogram your brain.
Tata Dvandva Anabhigataha. Anabhigataha. Tata Dvandva Anabhigataha. That is a sutra. I'll give you the translation by Swami Vivekananda. Posture being conquered, the dualities do not obstruct. And Swami Prabhavananda translates us, thereafter, one is no longer troubled by the dualities of sense experience. Swami Sachidananda translates us, thereafter, one is not disturbed by the dualities. In the sutra, Patanjali tries to explain how, after conquering the posture, the pain and pleasure of the body is conquered. You are no more caught by it. Please understand. The last sutra, I have detailed way explained how to conquer posture. Sukham stiram asanam. Steady and comfortable. Now I will give you a technique. I will make you do that. Last time I explained the theory of being steady and comfortable. Stiram, sukham. Now I'll give you the exact technique. Please understand. I'll give you the instruction for the technique. How to make your body balanced. After giving the instruction, I'll explain step by step how keeping the body balanced takes you beyond pain and pleasure. See, if you keep the body balanced, you know you will not have pain. You will have the stable, steady posture. You may be wondering, how can that take me beyond pleasure? Actually, when you keep the body balanced, the intense, innate, inside pleasure gets awakened. Please understand. Your muscle, by its nature, creates pleasure just because it is alive. I don't know how you are going to catch what I am saying. If the life force is infused into the muscle, if the muscle is aware that it is alive, it will create pleasure. So when you balance your body, the life force is experienced inside muscle, which leads to intense inner pleasure, which takes you beyond the outer pleasure. J. Krishnamurti says, when you enjoy any pleasure, just be aware. Only once go through any pleasure being aware, you will be completed in that pleasure and you will be liberated from it. This is what J. Krishnamurti means. When you are alive in your muscles, the pleasure created is so strong, so intense, you will go beyond the outer pleasure. Let me give you the instruction exactly for balancing. Sit either in Vajrasana or Padmasana and Sukhasana. Then try to find out in which position your upper body feels most light, weightless. See, if you push your, don't do now, first listen to the instruction. If you push your body with closed eyes like this, you know, you will feel the weight of the body. And slowly try to bring. At one point, when it is straight, when the equilibrium is completely balanced, when the whole weight falls in the center, you will feel your body is weightless. Same way, try side, left side. You will feel the heaviness of the body. Then again, slowly raise your body. Actually, when you balance like this, if you wear like this heavy jewel, it will be useful. Heavy Rudraksha, you will really catch the exact point. So one more use of energy beads. If you balance, at one point you will see, again your body is weightless. Push the body to the right side. Again, start step by step with deep awareness. Bring your body slowly. At one point, you will see, wow, I am weightless. Same way, backside. Slowly bring. At one point, you will feel you are weightless. Try this in all four directions. You will find the balance posture for you. It may take totally 3 to 4 minutes. That's it, nothing else. You need to bend to the front. Feel the heaviness of the body and slowly push it back. You need to bend side. Feel the weight and slowly push it to the center. And this side and back side. Any direction in these four, any direction you can start, but you need to do from all four. Only then you will find out that balance point for you. Only then you will find out the balance point for you. Please understand. The moment you find out your balance point and be centered, immediately you will see there is no pain. You can sit for any number of hours. Actually, next 4 days, all the NSP participants, you can see. Practically, I will be sitting with you around 10 hours. You will not see me having any discomfort and uncomfort. You will see exactly me sitting in the same posture. You can note. Next 4 days, you can see. I will be sitting exactly in the same posture, 10 hours a day with you all. At least 10 hours a day. You will not see me having any discomfort, uncomfort, anything. Last 10 years, at least 10,000 hours I would have sat in the same posture. No discomfort, no uncomfort, no pain, nothing. Your body will master the posture. When you sit in the proper posture and have the Samana Mudra, immediately you will experience the psychological Kundalini awakening. Means you will become light. Psychological levitation will happen. You will become light. Then few days of practice, the physical levitation also will happen. Please do not imitate Samana Mudra from me. See, whenever I do Samana Mudra, I put left thumb on the top. You don't imitate. You do only right thumb on the top. Actually, I am imbalancing Samana a little bit. Only then I will not levitate. That's why. So I'll just imbalance a little bit so that I can be settled. And not only, of course, I don't physically levitate. I have balanced that much. Even otherwise, to talk, to relate with you all, I need to little, very mild percent, but Samana need to be little imbalanced. Balance means like other energies need to be added, kept live. So whenever I put myself in Samana Mudra, it will be left thumb up. But whenever you do, it is supposed to be right thumb up. Now, let us balance. Let me give the instruction. Push the body to the front side and slowly move back and find out at what posture your body is completely balanced and weightless. Let us do the first step. Please push the body forward as much as you can and get it back very slowly, very slowly. First, feel the heaviness of the body. Push it forward. Feel the heaviness, weight of the upper body. Backbone should be straight. It should be straight. Then slowly bring it back. Please try this balancing. Then push the body left side now. Left side. Feel the heaviness, weight of the body and slowly bring it back. Find out the center in which body is weightless. Now push the body to the right side. Fully, completely. Push it as much as you can. Slowly. Bring it back. To the center. And try to find the center where you are weightless. Now push the body backward. Push it backside as much as you can. Bring it back very slowly with awareness. Find the point you are weightless. If you want, you can take few more seconds and try once more from any direction you want. Right or left or back or front. Now let us understand what Patanjali means by tata dvandva anabhigataha. When the posture is conquered, There is no dualities. Means pain and pleasure, excitement and boredom. Body completely feels balanced, settled, alive. So all we need to do is aligning the body every day before you sit for your meditation. Take these 3 minutes and align your body. You will see now, all the aligned body, the Kundalini awakening will be very easy. When the body is aligned, the awakening of the Kundalini becomes very easy. Just the backbone structure is such, the energy very easily flows from center to the crown. I'll guide you all into the simple process of balancing your backbone. See now what we did with that, you balanced your backbone posture externally. I'll align your nadis, energy centers now internally. Don't move the body now. Once you freeze it, freeze it. Settle, stay still. Once you freeze, then just be still. If your body moves because of the Kundalini awakening, then it is okay. You yourself don't move in an ordinary way. I'll awaken your inner energy and align your posture through these proper syllables, the bija mantras. Om. Let your root center be completely awakened. Let the Kula Kundalini Mahashakti in your root center be awakened. Let the Ganesha Mahadeva, who is stable in your root center, be alive. Oh. Let the Kundalini Shakti in your Swadhisthana, being centered, be alive and awakened. Oh. Let your Manipuraga be awakened. Let the Kundalini Shakti align itself and flow towards the crown center. Let it reach the crown center and experience the communion with Sadashiva, Maheshwara.
जटाभुजंग पिंगल स्फुरत् अनामणि प्रवाहदंब कुंकुमद्रव प्रलिप्त दिग्वधूपुगे वदन्त सिंधुर स्फुरत् वदुत्तरीय पेदुरे मनो विनोदमद्भुतं विपत्तु भूतकन्धरी ॐ नमः शिवाय सदाशिवं भजाम्यहं सदाशिवं भजाम्यहं
The Kundalini intensely penetrate your every cell, your cell energy. Let it become alive and active. Let your bioenergy overflow in your body. Let awakened Kundalini Shakti reach the crown center. The crown center. Feel the overflowing energy and bliss.
कराल भाल वट्टिका दगद् 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 ज्वलन्धरञ्जयाहुति कृत प्रचण्ड पञ्चसायके धराधरेन्द्र नन्दिनी कुचाग्र चित्रपत्रकार कल्पनैक शिल्पिनी त्रिलोचने रतिर्ममा नवीनमेघमण्डली निरुद्ध दुर्धर स्फुरत् भूनिशीलिनी तव प्रबन्ध बन्ध कन्धर निलिम्ब निर्झरिधरस्तनोतु कृति सिन्धुर कलानिधान बन्धुर श्रियं जगन्धुर प्रफुल्लनीलपङ्कज प्रपञ्चकालिमा धराधरेन्द्रनन्दिनी विलासबन्धु बन्धुर स्फुरद्दिगन्त सन्तति प्रमोदमान मानसे कृपाकटाक्ष धोरणि निरुद्ध दुर्धरापदि क्वचित् दिगम्बरे मनो विनोद हेतु वस्तुनि जटाभुजंग पिंगल स्फुरत् अनामणि प्रवाहदंब कुंकुमद्रव प्रलिप्त दिग्वधूपुगे वदन्त सिंधुर स्फुरत् वदुत्तरीय पेदुरे मनो विनोदमद्भुतं विपत्तु भूतकन्धरी सदाशिवं भजाम्यहं सदाशिवं भजाम्यहं ॐ नमः सहस्रलोचन प्रवृत्य शेषलेख शेखर प्रसूल धूलिधोरणि धूसराङ्घ्रिपीठं भुजङ्गराजमालया निबद्धजाट जटक श्रियै चिराय जायतां चकोरबन्धुश्रे जय स्फुलिं प्रभावितीत पञ्चसायकं नमन्निलिम्बनायकं सुधामयूखलेखया विराजमान श्रीकरं महाकपालि सम्पदे शिरोजटारः कृत प्रचंड पंचसायके धराधरेन्द्र नंदिनी कुचाग्र चित्रपत्रकार कल्पनैक शिल्पिनी त्रिलोचने रतिर्मम जल प्रवाह पावित स्थले घने बलं विलंबितांबुजंगमट्टमट्टमट्टमट्टमन्निनादमट्टमर्वयं चकार चंड तांडवं तनोत्तर शिव शिवम्
जटाकटाः सम्भ्रमभ्रमन्लिम्पनज्जरी लोलवीचि वल्लरी विराजमानमण्डलकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठकण्ठ नरेन्द्रनन्दिनी विलासबन्धुबन्धुर स्फुरद्दिगन्तसन्तति प्रमोदमान मानसे कृपाकटाक्षतोरणी विरुद्धदुर्धरापति क्वचित् दिगम्बरे मनो विनोदमेतु वस्तुनि पिङ्गळस्फुरद्गणामणिप्रवाहदम्ब कुङ्कुमद्रव प्रलिप्तदित्वतुमुखे मदान्तसिन्धुरस्फुरद्वदुत्तरीयपेधुरे मनो विनोदमद्भुतं विबद्धु भूतप्रद्धरी सदा शिवं भजाम्यहं सदा शिवं भजामि सहस्रलोचनं प्रवृत्य शेषलेखशङ्कर प्रसूलधूलिधोरणी धूसराङ्घ्रिपीठमालया निबद्धजालचित्रकक्षियै चिराय जायतां च घोरबन्धुष्येङ्कर जय स्फुलिं प्रभावितीत पञ्चसायकं नमन्निलिम्बनायकं सुधामयूखलेखया विराजमान श्रीकरं महाकपालि सम्पदे शिरोजटारः प्रचंड
Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya.
चंद्रशेखरे रति प्रदक्षिणं
Relax. I bless you all. Live, radiate, share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Nithyananda, everyone. Now, yes, now let's enter into the power manifestation, one more round of levitation. So please go ahead and sit in lotus posture and hands in the locked position in your lap with your head neck back straight line. And with this posture, visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. With the clear context that Swamiji is Paramashivoham, and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your Kundalini Shakti and raises your consciousness. With this context, forget your body, forget everything. Bring your awareness to your third eye. again and again and experience the space of oneness. The chanting of Mahavakya. With that space, declare to levitate, to lift off the ground.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. So now please go ahead and share your power manifestation experience. Okay. Zen feel relaxed. Okay. All right. So now let's learn how to prepare for the Nithyananda yoga. Every day you do the Nithyananda yoga, right? So how to prepare for that? Can you all hear me? Okay. So how to prepare for the Nithyananda Yoga? Over the last decade, yoga has exploded in popularity and is now become one of the most popular forms of exercise. And with the most common spiritual practice on the planet Earth. But with this come the dilution. There's so much of dilution that happened. The growth in popularity has come, but a loss of integrity. No longer is yoga practice a ritual, but rather, as many cases, it has become a fad. Beer yoga, booty yoga, goat yoga, the list is long of all the different ways this deep spiritual practice has been manipulated and culturally appropriated. The job of spreading yoga across the globe is done, but the um, but the time has come for the authenticity and integrity of yoga to be revived. How to prepare for the ritual of yoga is a beautiful manual on how yogi should be enter into the yoga. Now we'll be learning about how to prepare for the yoga. This text this will inform you exactly when to practice, where to practice, how to practice, why to practice. To um, all the doubts that may get raised about the way. So the first thing is the preferable timing for the yoga practice is waking up in the Brahma Muhurta. What is Brahma Muhurta? Without any doubt, the best time for the one to practice the yoga is during the Brahma Muhurta, a period of 2 muhurtas time, the time unit of 48 minutes or about 1.5 hours before the dawn. Awakening and beginning your practice during this time tunes the biological clock and the best way to reverse the aging process. There is a scriptural reference for this. So, since you are half awake and half asleep during this Brahma Muhurta time, the biomemory and the muscle memory is more receptive to change a cognition, remove self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial patterns to create the reality that you want to create. And the space for the logic is not thick enough. Where your logic is not thick enough, it's easy to get in the new cognitions. Mhm. So, waking up at the Brahma Muhurta, and there are few more things to prepare for the yoga. We'll be learning more and more. Now, we're going to learn on the Yoga Sutra about the Swamiji's explanation on Yoga Sutras.
Far they are in. Whole world is doing sadhana. Every human being does is sadhana. One problem, they start doing without knowing what for they are doing. Second, sometimes they are doing confusing sadhanas. Morning they do sadhana for achieving something.
Evening they do sadhana for achieving completely opposite goal. And morning sadhana and evening sadhana is nullified. The nullification always happens with a lot of war, and their body becomes the place of war and stress, finally destruction. Please understand, every human being is doing sadhana. Every breath is sadhana. The very flow of life, very flow of consciousness is sadhana. All you need to do is understanding the purpose and making all your efforts and sadhana in tune with that understanding. Nothing else. It is not that some people have more will, do more sadhana to achieve something, and others don't do more sadhana. No. Every human being does enough sadhana. The problem is, sometime morning you do some sadhana for some purpose. By evening you are doing some sadhana for different purpose. Naturally, this side and that side being pulled and pushed, you'll end up in big mess. You'll end up in big suffering. It's very difficult to achieve anything, to go forward in any direction. Here, Patanjali does an important process, clarifying the purpose to every being and giving exactly what needs to be done. Please understand, Patanjali is the most compassionate guru, endowed with highest possible intellect and intelligence. Usually, when gurus have compassion, they will not have highest possible intellect. When they have highest possible intellect, they will not have compassion. When a disciple comes and asks for some worldly objects, they will say, no, 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 don't bother. It's all okay. He's coming and crying and telling his problem. And you say, no, 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 it's okay. Let us do this, something else. No. Buddha, ocean of compassion. But when a lady goes to him with carrying the dead body of her son and crying, Buddha also cried along with her. He was filled with empathy, but he only has to give advice to her, diverting her attention, saying, go and bring handful of sesame seed from some house where nobody has died. I'll revive this boy. Means just giving her consolation, diverting her attention. I'm not underestimating Buddha, but Patanjali wouldn't have given that kind of solution. He would have said, come on, bring the body, do what I am saying. He will have him. He's not only the guy with compassion, guy with intellect and intelligence to customize the technique for every need. Customize the technique for every need. And guy who can really put your sadhana on track. First time, I think I can say, last time, a master spoke how to achieve whatever you want through different sadhanas. That is why nobody other than Patanjali is able to give varieties of techniques. Patanjali is the source of varieties of meditation techniques. Anything you ask, he has solution. Any problem, he has solution. He knows sadhana for every problem. He knows solution for every problem. He is not sitting with the same kind of pizza and whoever goes and asks different variety, different kind and just putting the different flavors and offering. No. He is sitting with different products. I'm telling you straight away. Whether you go to Ramana Maharshi or Buddha or Mahavira or Shankara, they all have a same product. Whoever comes, they just change the flavor and supply. Go to Ramana Maharshi and ask about any problem. He will say, who is asking? Finally, you divert them to who am I? The Brahmastra. Now, I am not underestimating. Please understand, when I compare and talk about the masters and their expression, I only highlight the greatness of Patanjali. I am not degrading or disrespecting any other master. I want you to understand. The human mind is such, it always looks into the negative side. It always looks into the negative side. It does not bother about the other side. So I'm making it very clear. I'm not criticizing or underestimating any other masters. I am telling you how Patanjali is totally different. Life affirmating. If you go and ask him, I want this, he will not tell you, drop all that, do this is the highest. When you don't have some other products, you go on emphasizing, diverting people's attention towards the one product which you have. It's like you go to a shop and ask, I want this doll. And that guy says, no, this doll is much better than that doll. This rice is much better than that rice. Please have this. Who knows whether he is promoting that rice just because that is better or because he has only that. Nobody knows. If a guy like Patanjali, if he goes on promoting one technique after having solution for everything, I am ready to trust him. But not the people who don't have so many variety go on promoting the same thing. I am very clear. Guy like Patanjali who can give solution, workable solution, result for anything you ask. When he says, beautifully he gives hundreds of different samyamas. Samyama means technique to experience the fulfillment in any direction you ask. He gives you hundreds of samyamas. End of everything he says, all this will not help you for ultimate. Please go for ultimate. I am ready to trust his word. He is worthy of trust because he has proved to me he has solution for what I am asking. Then he is telling there is higher solution, go for it. If Buddha gives a technique for that mother to revive the child, then he says it is useless. Come on, forget about it. Then it is worthy. We can trust Buddha completely. But straight away he says, go and bring some sesame seed from the houses where nobody has died. I can accept because I know Buddha has achieved the ultimate. But an ordinary man who has a sharp, strong logic cannot accept. He will say, maybe Buddha doesn't know the solution. He has only the intelligence to divert the attention. Yes, you can. You can say. You can say. People ask me, Swamiji, these people who are expressing miracle powers like a materializing, teleporting, such a dirty thing, why are they expressing all these things? It is not sign of enlightenment. I tell them, no, stop. Stop talking. If you have the capacity to express those powers and you are not expressing, then criticize them. Not before that. Not before that. If you have the capacity and you are not expressing, you are completely in tune only with enlightenment, without expressing any of the other powers, then you have the right to criticize. Not before that. Not before that. Please understand. Anybody goes to Shankara with any problem, he has only one solution. Maybe that solution is the ultimate solution. But why should everybody why should everybody be given always the ultimate solution, which they may not want? The poor guy has come just for asking few hundred rupees to run his life. Then you start talking, suddenly you start telling all the big things and Advaitam, Tattvamasi, Aham Brahmasmi. What the poor guy will do? I have seen once an old lady came to me for some stomach healing. I said, all right, today I'll heal you. I want you to come tomorrow also. Please come tomorrow and sit in the Kalpataru program because I'll be able to see only in the evening. She came and sat in the Kalpataru. In the evening, when she came for darshan, she started crying. I asked, why stomach pain increased? Why are you crying? She said, no, Swamiji, pain has reduced a lot. But today's Kalpataru, the problem is poor old lady came for a stomach pain. And these guys in the Kalpataru session started talking about quantum physics theory. Listening to all those theories, now she has a headache. Instead of Kalpataru, instead of stomach pain, she has a headache now. The poor lady came for simple solution. And these guys are giving ultimate solution, which goes above her head. Please understand. Finally, I had to heal her stomach pain and headache. Sometimes, the ultimate solution may not suit. People may not want ultimate solution all the time. Why should you expect constantly people to expect ultimate solutions in their life? No need. The men who are 24 hours in fantasy and finish all kinds of living in fantasy itself are constantly imagining about the ultimate solution. Whenever a couple come to me and talk to me about their problem, I listen to the women's version because she will be down to earth and describing as it is. But this guy will go on be spinning and creating different words. By the time he finishes, neither he will know what is the real problem, nor I will know what is the real problem. Because men, by nature, started living with cerebral layer. And they always look. I have seen many people. I wanted you guys to understand this very sincerely. I have seen people coming and tell, the moment they come near me, they say, I ask them, you want to tell me anything? They say, no, Swamiji, everything is okay. Everything is great. You just bless me with your presence. But the women are very intelligent. They will straight away ask me what they want. They will straight away tell me, this is the problem, Swamiji. Then I'll bless them. This guy, after going out, naturally will chat with her. What you asked, what you asked. Then that fellow will realize, oh God, I missed. I should have asked about this problem. I missed. Second time he will come and ask for that problem. Usually I'll ask, why did you not tell me earlier? No. I started thinking, if I ask about this problem, what answer you will give? And finally, what I want, ultimately I want only the solution. Your presence will solve. So I myself came to the conclusion. So I asked finally for your presence. These guys, Instead of presenting the straight problem they have, through the cerebral layer, they leave all the problem and make that problem into an ultimate problem and start thinking that ultimate solution will solve the immediate problem. Almost like life negating. Finally, understand, all ultimate solutions do not solve the immediate problem. They only make you forget the immediate problem. That is why the philosophy of Advaita is very, very suitable for male mind, male brain. All Advaita Sampradayas do not allow women to be in their pitas, do not cater to women. All Advaita Sampradayas, whether it is Buddhism or Hinduism or Jainism, all the Advaita based Sampradayas. I am making a very strong statement, but I am telling, I have to reveal these basic secrets, because all these Advaita Sampradayas make you live through all the small problems cerebrally and catch your attention on the ultimate problem and go on supplying the ultimate solution. These poor fellows are constantly mesmerized and hypnotized, thinking all their problem is the ultimate problem and they want ultimate solution, trying to struggle with the ultimate solution, trying to work the ultimate solution in the life, and finally fail. And these women are nicely enjoying singing and dancing about Krishna and living the real spirituality. That's where the final ending happens. Because these guys are so down to earth. If they want sitting and seeing the master is the joy, they are very straight. They say, this is what we want. Singing and dancing about Krishna is a joy. This is the straight thing they say. Over. They do not try to make that as ultimate problem. Oh, because I miss enlightenment inside, I crave for master's presence outside. That is the reason I crave Krishna's presence outside. But any form and name will be destroyed. That is not ultimate solution. So I should go for ultimate solution. What is ultimate solution? The formless, nameless experience of enlightenment. So for that, what is the best way? Master's presence. Let me ask the master's presence in my life. They do not do this foolish calculation. They are very down to earth. They do not live through the whole sadhana period cerebrally. Unfortunately, men finish their whole sadhana cerebrally. They don't walk through the path and they are already imagining they are in the goal, almost near the goal. Really, I have seen every man, the moment they finish reading solution for all small problems, they think they have crashed the small problems. I have seen hundreds of men, just by reading the solution for problems, they think they already crashed those problems. Those problems do not exist in them. When you write book for men, describe all the problems in a detailed visual way, describe about the solutions in a detailed visual way. All you need is make them read that. That's all. By the time they finish reading, they have a complete satisfaction. They don't have all those problems. Now those problems are solved. Even if it comes, they have the weapon to handle it. Only when it comes, they will know the weapon is only bookish knowledge. And they are in depression. Problem needs to be handled as it is. Patanjali is the first master who can handle feminine consciousness. Patanjali is the first master who can solve the problems as they are. For all men are the people with men's mind, Shankara, Buddha, Mahavir, they are the best masters. For all the people who are straight, direct, to the problem, to the core, to the solution, Patanjali is the ultimate master. He is a straight person. is very clear. Are you coming to this for this problem? Here I am giving the solution. See, I am not disrespecting Buddha's solution for that mother, but I will not completely go with it. If I have to face that same situation, I'll tell the mother very clearly, I do not have solution for your problem. I can sympathize, empathize, I can cry with you for a few seconds, few moments, and show that I stand by you as a well-wisher. Not more than that. Maybe if you ask for ultimate solution, I'll be able to give. That will be the straight answer. But Patanjali is a guy who can revive the child and give the ultimate solution to the mother. After reviving the child, he will tell, now I revived, but understand your attachment with this baby is going to be impermanent. Let the baby grow and live on his own. After a little time, come and take sannyas and achieve enlightenment. He would have given a complete solution. The only difference and major difference I see between other masters and Patanjali is straight, humble and simple. He does not hypnotize people with that ultimate diamond he is having. This poor guy is coming and asking for 10 kg brinjal for his day-to-day food. And you have a huge diamond. You just dangle that in front of him, saying that I have a huge diamond. Come on, I'll give you, I'll give you. All right, with this diamond, he can't have his lunch. You may say, no, you can sell the diamond and get the money, have his lunch. But to achieve the diamond, you want him to spend for 12 years. You say, after 12 years, I'll give you the diamond. And that poor fellow, what will you do for the 12 years lunch? No, it's okay. You die without having lunch. Take one more birth. That time you will spend 12 years. Then I'll give you the diamond. Don't you feel it is simple cheating? I really feel when you go on diverting the attention of the people to the ultimate solution, unable to handle and give the simple immediate solution, it is cheating. Many times, I tell people very clearly, I am good at this. I am not good at some of the things. So those few things, I'll stand by you as a friend, well-wisher. I'll go through with you. That much only I'm able to do. Not more than that. Many times, just my compassion, my love, I feel the people should be told very clearly the difference between ultimate solution and immediate solutions. I had two great teachers in my life. I was able to trust them completely for the ultimate solutions because they were very clear in immediate solutions. In the immediate solutions, they are very clear about their abilities and inabilities. Because they were very clear about their abilities and inabilities in the immediate solutions, I was able to trust them that they are very clear about the ultimate solutions also. Many times when I tell in the Kalpataru, I'll meditate for you, I'll look into it, I'll pray for it. People try to get strong words from my mouth. No, say it will happen. I tell them, in this immediate solutions, if I am straight and more clear, then there is a possibility you will have the trust over me for the ultimate solution. I don't want you to lose the trust for ultimate solution just based on these immediate solutions. Sadhana Pada is a very powerful methods and techniques given by Patanjali for every solution. For every solution. He gives solution for every simple, immediate problems. He is not saying when you go and ask him 10 kg brinjal, he is straight giving you 10 kg brinjal. He is not saying, see here, I am having a big diamond. You come to me and ask for simple brinjal instead of asking for this diamond. When you ask for this diamond, that fellow will tell, no, 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 sit for 10 days and blow your nose left and right. And same way, sit upside down and blow your nose for left and right. And do the same thing for 24 years. By the time you finish all that, I may give this carrot, this diamond to you. It's almost like we should put in a small footprint. If you survive all these things, I'll give the diamond to you. No. Patanjali is immediate. I can say Patanjali is the most compassionate master. He is just compassion. He understands you as you are. He relates with you as you are. When you understand your simple problems as ultimate problems and ask for ultimate solution, please understand your sadhana will never be perfect. People come and ask me, I am bored and tired in sadhana, Swamiji. I tell them, are you bored and tired when you make money, when you are working for making money? They say, no. Then that is your right desire, immediate desire. That is the immediate solution you need. There is some YouTube clipping. They have some bhajans, very funny bhajans. They sit and sing, money is God, we want money. Straight. They do not have any problem. That is what they want. So they are doing sadhana for that. That's all. When I saw, first it was feeling a little funny. Then I understood they are straight. They are really working from the consciousness of Patanjali. Exactly what you want, you work for it. Then you won't have tiredness. If you are feeling tired, when you do sadhana, be very clear. Your problem is not ultimate problem. It is immediate problem. You need immediately your wife's advice. You don't need my advice. You need her advice. You may think that is what we get too much in the house. That's why we come here sometime to get yours. No. I will write the prescription, diverted to your wife, redirected to your wife. Because she can predict and tell you the exactly right problem you have, which your mind is constantly verbalizing and making it as a cerebral layer and making it as ultimate problem. No. When you don't have ultimate problem and cerebrally you start thinking you have ultimate problem and working on the ultimate solution, you will be tired, bored, and nothing will work. Ultimate solutions do not work for the people who do not have ultimate problems. Fortunately, I had a master who was teaching me this Patanjali Yoga. He was so clear. He understood the value of solving the down-to-earth problems. He understood the value of seeing and showing simple miracles. I really feel sometimes that the biomemory in which I happen to be in, for various reasons, is not expressing the simple miracles. Of course, it does rarely, but not regularly, not as a regular lifestyle. Sometimes I felt this as a drawback, and same time I felt this as a safety for this body. See, with this expressing miracles, two will happen. One, lot of sincere seekers will have the simple solutions for their simple problems, will be able to trust the ultimate solution for ultimate problems. That's a good side of it. The bad side of it is people who have only simple problems, who do not want or care about the ultimate things, come and settle down. They create hell for the master's body and the mission. When they do not have the sincerity and depth, they go on creating hell for his body or for his teaching or for his mission, Sangha. That is the other side of it. But fortunately, I had a master whose everyday lifestyle is expressing miracles. That was his lifestyle. I remember one beautiful incident. One day I was reading a sutra from these Patanjali Yoga Sutras. He was explaining about the Samyama and Kurmanadi. Kurmanadi is a energy, special energy flows in your body. If you the sutra says, if you concentrate on that, if you do Samyama on that, you will have the experience of the whole cosmos. You will be able to see very clearly the whole cosmos. I asked him, how can that be? Just meditating on some nadi on your body, how can you see the whole cosmos? We were sitting in a small mantapa and talking, dragged me, holding this hand. Yes, exactly found the spot of Kurma nadi. He just pressed it. The moment we came out of that hall to the open sky, he just pressed that Kurma nadi. And that Samyama has happened on the Kurma nadi. It was so sweet, that spot, so tasty, so ecstatic. Automatically, my whole attention fell on that spot, on that Samyama, on the Kurma nadi. And he told me, like, now look up. It was maybe around 11 o'clock, daytime, morning 11 o'clock. I could see very clearly the sun and moon and all the stars. Very clearly. Please understand, I am telling you as it happened. I was shocked. I said, oh God, how can this be? The moment he took his hands off, again, the whole thing disappeared. I saw simply how we see now. I asked him, how can this happen? He said, it's nothing. When you put Samyama on the Kurma nadi, the eyeball movements stops. See, all of us continuously have an eyeball movement. Every thought which happens in you makes the eyeball move very little. But sure, there is a movement. That subtle shaking of eyeball stops you, look beyond the blue layer. It stops you, look beyond certain distance. If that eyeball movement is arrested and stable, in the Puranas, there is a mention, Devatas, gods, do not have eyeball movements. Their eyelids do not move. That is one of the symbol described for gods. See, if you have any darshan or vision, to find out the person whom you are seeing in the darshan, is he really God or some illusion? These are the 2-3 basic scales. Their feet will not be touching the ground. There will not be eyeball or eyelid movement. So he says, I just made you do samyama on the kurmanadi, the eyeball movement stops. When eyeball movement stops, you can just penetrate through the layer of light deflection or light reflection and see beyond. That's all. Now when I tell this, all of you feel, can't we go out of Chitsabha and you hold our kurmanadi and see the sky? Of course, I do wish to do that. But somehow, unfortunately, that kind of biomemory is not expressing in me, at least to work with the common or the mass. Sometimes it expresses with a small group of disciples, this kind of things happens. I have seen this kind of miracles. See, this one incident has made something totally different in me. The deep, unshakable vidarka happened with that master. Just unshakable vidarka, naturally, because he's showing directly. He is not talking about sometime, if you go on blowing your nose, at one day something will land on you. No, immediate, straight. But even he never does all this with everybody. I have seen he had at least 100 disciples who are coming to me every day. But I can say maybe only with 2-3 he was closely working. Anyhow, we don't know the reason. But he was able to show the immediate solution, immediate result. All the techniques, methods Patanjali describes in the sadhana pada are straight and immediate. Does not require 12 years as it is told to many of us by the so-called teachers. When these teachers themselves do not realize, they go on dragging. Sometimes people come and tell me, Swamiji, you make things very simple and too straight. I tell them, I cannot help it because that is the way I learnt it. That is the way I was told. That is the way I imbibe. So I cannot help it. I am not making you instant coffee. I was given instant coffee, so I am sharing it with you. The immediate solution, straight things. The immediate solutions makes you understand your immediate problems and helps you to solve it. If I go on talking about the ultimate solution, you also start thinking all your problems are ultimate problems and land up in depression. I have seen hundreds of people taking up this ultimate solution as their life and lifestyle, go on living, after some time feeling only frustrated because that is not their problem at all. By the time they realize that is not their problem at all, their life is over and they are into bigger problems and mess. I trust women seekers and their questions more than men, especially the men who are well read. Because any Advaita book you read, it very nicely diverts your problems into tuck, this. Finally, they prove the ultimate problem is your problem. And this poor fellow, anything logically proved, immediately he starts believing. And he starts thinking that is his problem. And he is sitting. His problem is simple 2 kg brinjal and little bit of salary, raise in the salary. Of course, I am analyzing the problems as it is. All I am trying to tell you is find your problem, solve your problem directly. Directly. Meera's experience is much more solid and truthful, honest for me than the so-called Advaita Vedantins' silence. The silence of the so-called Advaitis can be poked. You don't even need a stick. Just your face or a look is enough to disturb his whole silence. But Mira's ecstasy and dance cannot be disturbed even by giving poison or even by putting in prison. Mira was put in prison. I always used to ponder, analyze. Who are the people who have the guts to go through the religious persecution? Please understand, throughout the history, all Dvaitis only had the Bhaktas, only had the guts and courage to go through the religious persecution. Never Advaitis. They are very nice, politically polite people. The moment they see a religious persecution, they will say, no, all religions are one and the same. There is nothing wrong. Let you do this, let you do that, la, la, this, that. They know how to sing that la, 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 la. No Advaiti had guts to go through religious persecution. The guts to go through the religious persecution proves the depth of the experience of that person. I have seen all Dvaitis, Bhaktas, only they have the depth to go through the religious persecution. Look into all the Advaitis. Advaitis never get into even that level of that much of conflict. The moment the argument comes, either they try to win intellectually or they just relax and back out and they say, it's okay, you have the regular meal, I'll have the regular meal, let's both live. Maybe I'll live as a disciple for you, no problem. They come to an agreement, MOU. But these Dvaitis, because they have seen the solution for their immediate problem, the strength of their experience is so strong, they are ready to stand and go through the religious persecution without bending. Please understand, in this whole scandal, the fire we went through, the acid test we went through, the women who have a strong bhakti, the Dvaitic experience stood the whole experience, the whole scandal, the whole acid test. Even the men who have the Dvaitic experience, the bhakti experience, the immediate solution, immediate experience, they all strongly stood and went through this whole acid test. Courage to face the religious persecution. But all these guys who are cerebrally planning, cerebral plans, go on making the immediate solutions into the ultimate, immediate problems into the ultimate problem, and fantasizing the ultimate problem and planning that they have the ultimate problem, and go on thinking that they will have the solution, disappeared. Because they do not know what is immediate problem. All the fellows who are hanging around me, without knowing their immediate problem or without trying to have solution for the immediate problem, cerebrally playing the idea of their immediate problem is the ultimate problem, and hanging around with that ultimate idea, they did not have the guts to go through the religious persecution. They say, escape, come on, hands off, dump, and throw a little more mud and escape. I tell you, first know your immediate problem. Let you have the immediate solution. Then you will see, when you have the ultimate problem, Go for the ultimate solution. Patanjali is the ultimate master. He is for feminine consciousness. He is for feminine consciousness. Sometimes people ask me, Swamiji, many disciples have left you. Don't you miss them? I tell them, I do miss people who really had the possibility and missed me. Not the fellows who are constantly making their immediate problem into the ultimate problem and hanging around me for a wrong reason. But I do miss some people who have been influenced by the people who are around me for wrong reasons. People who are around me for wrong reasons, naturally they will not be fulfilled. They will have all the strong words about me. And the people who are around me for right reasons, when these guys swallow these words, people who are around me for right reasons, when they swallow the words from people who are around me for wrong reasons and got spoiled and lost, missed me, I miss those people. Not the people who are around me for wrong reasons.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, 33.
Now, okay, so we are going to do the power manifestation. You can post whatever you are understanding, and let us move on to one more round of power manifestation. So please go ahead and sit in Padmasana. And hands in Samana Mudra, lock position, and put it in your lap. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. With the clear context that Swamiji is Paramashivoham, and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your Kundalini Shakti and raises your consciousness. So with this clear context, please sit. Any thoughts that are coming now, just let it come, let it go. You bring your awareness to your third eye again and again. Forget everything and start chanting the Mahavakya. And experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare to lift off the ground, declare to levitate,
and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, 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 yes. Please go ahead and share your manifestation of levitation experience. Can you quickly share? All of you quickly share your power manifestation experience. Right. Now we are going to learn about the power of practice. Patanjali beautifully explained how we continuously practice to align our body to the cosmic journey. It is the first step, the power of practice.
This book, each aphorism, each sutra can create a religion. Each sutra is independently intelligent to lead a person to enlightenment. Please understand. The word yoga means uniting with the ultimate. In Bhagavad Gita, each chapter is called as yogam, means each chapter can independently lead you to enlightenment. So he talks about 18 different paths. When Krishna delivered Bhagavad Gita, whatever major paths were available for enlightenment, he has compiled everything and presented it in one book. 18 major paths for enlightenment. It describes and leads people to enlightenment through various ways. That is why each chapter is called one yoga. Here, Patanjali, the amazing intellect happened in the inner science. Each sutra is independently intelligent to lead you to enlightenment. Each sutra is independently intelligent to lead you to enlightenment. I can say each sutra is a yoga in this Patanjali's work. Let me repeat the sutra. Satu dirgha kala nairantarya satkara sevita satkara sevito druda bhumihi sadudirka kala nairantarya satkara sevita druda bhumihi. Committed an intense practice of unclenching makes one firmly established in a higher state of awareness. There are so many different kinds of religions, spiritual philosophies, spiritual groups happened in the planet Earth. Different kinds of teachings have been shared in the planet Earth. Different kinds of spiritual literatures has been created. Millions and millions of books. Sometime when I go and see the Barnes and Noble or Landmark bookshop, I feel, oh God, why should I add a little more confusion? Why should I add a little more to the existing confusion? So much of spiritual literature. Because of website, internet, you can see how much is available in one place. So much is available. And from the time immemorial, all the masters, they go on and on and on and on and on, talking and producing spiritual literatures. Not only the masters of the past, even the present masters, even all of us, continuously we are talking. We are producing spiritual material.
If I honestly look inside and see why I am talking, see, if I find out the reason why I am continuously talking every day and sharing, I can easily tell the reason why Buddha was talking for 40 years. Buddha was teaching and preaching for 40 years every day. Every day he was talking and preaching for 40 years. And all other masters happened. Shankara, he was writing. Within the age of 32, he has finished establishing strong 4 monasteries and maybe writing 200 volumes. If I look inside and find out the reason why I am talking and writing, then I can very clearly tell you why the masters go on writing and talking. The only reason I can find is constantly make you practice. Please understand. The spiritual path is such. Krishna says beautifully in Gita, by the nature, senses are created looking towards the outside, looking in the outer world direction. So turning you in, turning you towards the enlightenment, turning you to your source is not that easy. Every moment you are again out. If you listen to some book, the spiritual discourse, satsang, or read, few minutes you turn inside. By the time the satsang is over, you are already out. By the time the ideas leave your mind, you are already out. Constantly you need to be inspired to turn in, to go inside. That is why the masters, they go on and on and on, talking and writing. Last 6 years, I have spoken more than 5,000 hours. More than 500 volumes are already transcribed. And my archives department says only 17% they have transcribed. Only 17% of what I have spoken, I have delivered, is transcribed and out in the form of books. Only 20% is edited and published. And still I am adding material every day. Sometimes I wonder why. And I realize continuously human beings need to be told, look in, look in, look in, look in, look in. Turn in, turn in, turn in, turn in. With various words, with various techniques, with various jokes, with various stories, in different forms, constantly human beings need to be reminded. Human beings need to be told, look in, turn in, live enlightenment. That is the reason all the spiritual masters and leaders, they go on and on and on. The largest spiritual literature in the planet Earth exists in Sanskrit language. I don't know how many libraries you can fit in. Everything is collected. I don't know how many libraries you can make out of those collections. It's nothing but continuous expressions and discourses of the living masters, the masters who lived in the body, who are teaching to the world. This sutra gives the reason why masters are continuously talking, why spiritual literatures are continuously produced. This sutra is all about constantly inspiring you, constantly practicing. See, if I have to give the essence of all the spiritual literatures, sometime if you read Buddha's teachings, even Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, you will feel many ideas are repeated. Many ideas are repeated. Even in my discourse, people come and tell me sometimes, Swamiji, you are saying the same idea. I am telling the same because you are not listening. Understand? I have to tell the same thing because you are not listening. Somebody asked Buddha, you are talking the same thing for last 40 years. He says, if you would have heard, I would have never spoken it again. The truth is only one thing, but constantly it is told again and again and again and again through different ways, through different methods, in different languages, with a different understanding. If I had to give the essence of everything, what Buddha taught, what Shankara taught, what Krishna taught, what Jesus taught, what Muhammad taught, what Zarathustra taught, what all these great masters taught, the essence of everything, why they have to continuously repeat again and again and again. The essence, the reason for that continuous repetition is this one sutra. Please understand, Patanjali is the only master who is not repeating the same ideas again and again. Because in this one sutra, he says very clearly why things should be repeated. Very clearly explains why things should be repeated. After that, he says, now I respect your intelligence, I am not going to repeat anymore. The reason for repetition is we forget. We forget. Why again and again all the masters go on and on and on repeating the same thing? This one sutra, if this one sutra is understood, you will understand why the masters are repeating the same thing again and again. Sometimes same words again and again, without feeling bored. That is the greatness of them. That is the greatness. I have conducted 200 ASPs and more than 200 NSPs. Our Live Bliss program, first level and second level. First level program, second level program, hundreds of times. You see the audio recording or video recording, it will be almost literally repeating. People ask me, how are you able to repeat the same thing day in and day out, Swami? Are you not feeling bored? I tell them, every time I repeat, there's a new crowd in front of me. And not only that, even if the old people are sitting, they have forgotten. If they know that what I am talking is repetition, only then I'll feel little reluctant or bored. Either they have not heard, or even if they heard, they have forgotten. Patanjali gives the essence. Why again and again and again these truths are repeated. Committed and intense practice of unclutching makes one firmly established in a higher state of awareness. Committed. Beautiful word. Dirghakalaha. Nairantarya. Dirghakalaha. The literal translation is long time. But Patanjali doesn't mean to say that you should go on and on and on practicing. Sometimes people come and ask me. The word long time practice almost seems to be like a word used to cheat us. It's like you give a technique and tell him practice forever. It can be like cheating. I'll be blowing my nose every day for 35 years. By the time I come back and ask you, you will not be there. People ask me, is it not like cheating? Please understand, here Patanjali is not interested in cheating you. No. When he uses the word long time, he wants you just to be mentally strong. That's all. Even if it is long time, I am ready to do. That strength. Actually, once you have an idea, I am going to do it for a long time, suddenly you will see that intensity awakens you this moment. Beautiful story. Every day, day in and day out, Buddha was meditating for more than 12 years. Morning he will sit till late night. Next day morning again he will sit till late night. Day in and day out, nothing was happening. The story says, one day he decided, Itam asanam sushyate sariram. Let the body disappear, evaporate in this posture. How many days I don't know. How long I don't know. I am going to sit till I achieve enlightenment. I am not going to be bothered about the time. I am ready to sit dirghakalaha. Please understand that word dirghakala means not just long time. Deciding forever. Buddha decides, I am going to sit forever. Understand? Time is after all psychological. Time is after all psychological. The story says, the moment he decided he will sit forever, that moment he just became enlightened. Because all he needed was that intensity. Usually when you sit in meditation, having an idea, I'll get up after 2 hours. Your mind will be just waiting for the 2 hours to end. That's all. You will not be meditating. You will not be in the present moment. If you have an idea, I'll sit till tomorrow morning. Your mind will be waiting for next day morning. It will not be in the present moment. When Buddha decided that I am going to sit forever, he decided I am not going to get up. So mind has no goal to go. Mind has no goal. When it has no goal, it just fell back to the present moment and he became enlightened. Here, when Patanjali says dirghakalaha, long time, that is what he means. Decide, I am going to do it forever. then suddenly you will see you fall into the present moment. Time is after all psychological. Patanjali knows our mind, how our mind thinks, how our mind functions. I have seen people, when they sit for the meditation, that half an hour will look almost like 10 days for them. Really. In Vedic tradition, the time is calculated as gap between one thought and the other thought. That is the kshana, 1 unit. In our tradition, we don't have the physical time. The Vedic tradition, the more importance was given to the psychological time, not to the chronological time. So even the unit of time, 1 unit is not 1 second, 1 kshana. The kshana is defined as gap between one thought and the other thought. If you are a meditator, person living in a high awareness, high frequency, 1 kshana can be even 1 hour or 2 hours or 1 day for you. If you are living restless, agitated, irritated, usual mood, 1 kshana can be micro millisecond for you. It depends on person, please understand. It depends on your awareness, frequency. There is a story, I have a story for you. One woman goes to the doctor. Doctor says, you have only 6 months to live. She was shocked. Oh God, can anything be done? He says, all right, marry an accountant. She asks, will that cure me? Will I become all right? No, don't worry. But 6 months will seem too longer. Time is psychological. You can see in your life, if you are sitting with somebody whom you feel connected, love, reverence, you don't know how time flies. Suddenly after a few hours you realize, few hours are gone. If you are sitting with somebody boring, irritated, every 2-3 minutes you will see a watch. But time is not moving. Time is psychological. If you are in high frequency, 1 year will look like 1 day, not because you are forgetting the things. Understand? You start forgetting things also, 1 year will, not 1 year, 10 years will look like 1 day. I am not talking about the people who forget things. That is lower level of consciousness. I am talking about the people who are in a heightened level of awareness. For them, our 1 year will be just 1 day, because the gap between one thought and other thought is more. So our chronological time does not match with them. That is why in the Vedic tradition, the God's calendar is different from human beings' calendar. For us, 1 year is 1 day for them. That is why the temple created by Patanjali, his great master, created a temple in South India, the dancing Shiva's temple. Of course, in Seattle we have dancing Shiva in our Vedic temple. Nataraja. In the temple, they do only 6 worship per year, only 6 times service, because the temple follows the God's calendar. It was created by a being who is in high frequency, high consciousness. They follow their calendar. The temple follows their calendar. Only 6 times the sacred bath is done. Because our 1 year is 1 day for them. In other temples, every day 6 services are done. Sacred bath is done. The temples which are run as per the human calendar. This temple was run as per the God's calendar. So once a year, only 6 times, the sacred bath is given. This shows actually the time space in which Patanjali was living. He says here, Dirghagalaha. Please understand, this is the key of the sutra. This is the key of the sutra. Many times people ask me, Swamiji, what is the beginning of a spiritual practice? What is the end of the spiritual practice? I tell them there is no such thing as beginning or end. Beginning and end are same. Now, all you need to have is intensity. See, if that intensity happens, eternally this is going to be my life. Suddenly you will see, you will not bother about the end. You will be in the end now. You will be in the present moment. See, meditation is all about penetrating the mind and going beyond mind. As long as you have an idea about future, your mind will continue to survive, continue to be alive. If you decide, next 12 years I will meditate, be very clear, your mind will be waiting just for the 12 years to pass. So you will never meditate. You will be waiting for the 12 years, that's all. Afterwards, you may boast, you may just brag around, 12 years I am waiting, 12 years I am meditating. Do you know, I am a seeker for last 35 years. Actually, there is nothing to brag about it in that. It's a shame. People come and tell me many times, these great intellectuals, well read, filled with knowledge, they come to me and say, my experience is your age. I just ask them, what were you doing so many years? It is not pride. Please understand, this is the way your mind cheats. As long as you sit with a particular technique, you think you will do for so many days, so many hours, till some time. There is an end, there is a boundary. Be very clear. Till there is a boundary, you are bound. Your mind will not come back to the present moment. It will be just waiting. All right, 12 years I will practice, then I will question you. 12 years I will see, I will do it, then I will see whether anything has happened or not. It is like, just because of your own mind, you do not allow that to happen. You do not allow that to happen. You can see even in your day-to-day meditation, when you sit and start the Nitya Dhyan, the chaotic breathing, you will be just waiting when the Guru Puja will start. I've seen. The moment they start the chaotic breathing, after 2-3 times, when the Guru Puja mantra will start. Understand, as long as your mind knows there is going to be end for this activity, it will continue to survive and cheat you. It will continue to postpone, play the game with you. It will continuously play the game. It will postpone. It will cheat. It will play all possible games. So when Patanjali says, Dirgha kalaha, long time. Even long time word should not be understood chronologically. See, long time, immediately you understand 100 years, 200 years. No. Dirgha kalaha, it should not be understood in a horizontal way, in a vertical way. See, as long as you measure time horizontally, 20 years, 30 years, 50 years, 60 years, your mind will continue to survive. It will have that hope. After 20 years, what happens? Let me see. After 30 years of doing pranayam, what happens? Let me see. After 25 years of meditations, what happens? Let me see. It will be waiting. It will survive just with this one idea a long time. Very beautifully, Shankara says, Kalpakala Paryantam. He says, even for ages, if you are doing idol worship, just ritualistic, following some rituals and techniques, without understanding the true spirit, without understanding the true purpose, without understanding the truth behind, you will be just stuck. Understand? Any technique, without understanding, if you are doing for ages and ages and ages, you will be the same. Just like Buddha was struggling. See, a person like Buddha, strong being like a Buddha, it is not ordinary thing to renounce your wife and kids, especially good wife, was really taking care of you, and a kingdom who is under your control. The whole kingdom is under his control. It is not that people are rebelling. He has a lot of problems. He was not able to administer. No. The whole thing was completely under his control. Best things his father took care that he should not even know that leaves in the tree withers away, because all the fallen leaves will be collected in the night and cleaned. His father took care that Buddha should never hear about old age, disease and death, because the father was told by astrologers, family astrologers, that this boy will become a sannyasi, monk. He will renounce the world. Father was frightened. Only one child. What will happen to kingdom? So he took care that this guy should never think about future. This guy should never think about things of the world. He never allowed Buddha to see the fallen leaf or old dried flower. Nothing. All the leaves and the fallen flowers will be collected and cleaned in the garden in the night time. Buddha is sleeping. All the best things of the world is available. It's not that easy to renounce the palace and the comfort, luxury, wife and kids, child, one son. It's not that easy. It is very easy to talk and think. People ask me, Swamiji, can I be here? Can I be in the house and get enlightened? What to do? I have to console them. I cannot tell straight away. It will be too rough. I cannot say, no, leave everything, give up everything, go to Himalayas. No, it will be too. Usually, when I say drop smoking, they drop me. So I have to compromise a little bit. Anyhow, here, Buddha is a guy who will not compromise with the truth. He was all out. He knows this has to be achieved. This has to be done. And he left everything. That is his not only first priority, that is the only priority. If the enlightenment is the first priority, you can have second priorities, third priorities. But with Buddha, that is the only priority. Then naturally, nothing else. He just disappears. Even a man like Buddha, 12 years he wasted. If he would have understood this one sutra, I don't think there is a need to waste 12 years. Understand, masters go on and on and on, teaching and writing, because you don't understand this one sutra. If this one sutra is understood, neither they need to waste their time by constantly talking and writing, nor you need to waste your time by constantly listening and reading. Dirgha kalaha, this one sutra, one word, one key from Patanjali needs to be understood. When Patanjali says Dirgha kala, means literally if you translate comes long time. It is not even long time in this horizontal way. You need to understand in the vertical way. See, when he says long time, don't think he is asking you to practice for 12 years, 20 years, 30 years. Just decide you are going to practice forever. Suddenly you will fall into the present moment because your mind will not be waiting. When will that time end? Then I can relax from practicing. Because your mind always wants some change. As long as there is a hope for change, your mind will continue to survive. For example, if you decide, next 12 years, morning 7 o'clock, I will sit in Nithyananda. Your mind will wait for the 12 years to get completed. It will say, oh, 12 years. Then after the 12 years, I can be relaxed. I will be enlightened or I will be whatever. I can relax. It will wait. Every day it will push. One day over, one day over, one day over. Now only 7 more years. Now only 6 more years. Now only 5 more years. It will continue to survive with this one hope. If I do it for 12 years, I will have this or I will have that. I will enjoy that. Then I don't need to do this. But if you decide forever, as long as I am alive, morning 7 o'clock, I am going to do this meditation. Suddenly you will see, mind has no other go. It will just fall into the present moment. It knows, anyhow, every day, morning, I have to meditate. Then better, let us do it now itself intensely. That is what happened for Buddha. As long as he was thinking, till tomorrow morning, I'll meditate, morning I'll relax for some time, then mind is waiting for that relaxation period. It knows there is a change, there is going to be a change, there is going to be hope. As long as there is a hope for change, your mind will continue to survive, it will be alive. Just that very hope keeps it alive. One day, Buddha understood this. That click has happened. This click has happened for me in Varanasi. Let me describe how it happened in me. This Dirgha Kalaha. Buddha suddenly realized, what am I missing? Day in and day out, I am sitting, meditating. What am I missing? Actually, if you are a professional seeker, you can understand what I am saying. This sutra is for the highly evolved seekers. You can understand what I am saying. Buddha started looking inside. What is going on? I'm meditating whole day. How my mind is still alive? How is it surviving? Suddenly he realized just that one idea. Till tomorrow morning, till late night I'll meditate. Then I can relax. Morning I'll go for a walk. Come back and sit and meditate again. He realized that idea. There is a hope. There can be a change. That is what keeping him. That is what keeping his mind alive and active. Mind is a great accountant. Please understand. It's a great accountant. This guy knows all maths and all plays, all games. When what need to be told to your mind or told to you, how to play with you. He knows all the games. Buddha understood this one idea that is responsible for my continuous struggle. He decides, no more. No more change. This pressure of the practice is going to be on me forever. This is going to be my life. That is where the Dirgha Gala happened. Please understand, long time. He decided, no question of long time. I am going to do this forever. The moment you decide forever, the hope after this I don't have to do this. After this many years I don't have to practice. That is not there. Your mind knows God. And especially a person like Buddha, when he decides, he decides. If he decides, he means. He's not going to play games. He means. Mind got completely frightened. Oh God, what happened? Now he says forever. So he's going to do forever. So there is no hope. There is no change. There is no possibility for the future. This pressure of a technique, pressure of meditation is going to be there on me forever. So naturally, just it came back to the present moment because there's nothing to search in the future. It just came back to the present moment and practice ended. Practice ended. Anybody wants to end your spiritual practice, all you need to do is decide strongly you are going to practice forever. That's all. It looks very paradoxical. Decide you are going to do it forever. There is no change. There is no gap. There is no getting up. There is no break. This is going to be your life. Suddenly, practice will end. It will end. This is the one and only way if you want to end your practice. Till you decide you are going to be doing this practice forever, you can never end the practice. I was traveling continuously all over India, meditating. Usually, I'll stay in the burial grounds and sit and meditate. People ask me, why do you stay in burial grounds? Because I don't need to reserve. There is no need for reservation. And nobody will come there. Indian burial grounds are not like this country. You don't have to imagine like this country. It's an open place, anybody. It's not protected or maintained. So nobody will come and disturb you. You can just quietly sitting and meditating. People ask me, Swamiji, have you never been disturbed by ghosts or spirits? I tell them, dead people never disturb others. Only living human beings disturb others. I never had any disturbance from the dead people. They are there happily, I am there happily. Every day, I used to sit and meditate in the burial grounds. The Vedic tradition, they say if you sit and meditate in burial grounds, you will constantly remember and meditate on death. And going through your own internal death is the way for enlightenment. That is the only way for enlightenment. Going through that psychological death is way for transformation and enlightenment. I was trying for years. Every time I sit, I'll sit with the idea, all right, I'll sit today whole night. Tomorrow morning I'll go out for buy food, come back and sit. This was the same thing I was doing. One day, when I was sitting in Varanasi, Manikarnika Ghat, the place where hundreds of dead bodies are burnt every day. And Indians believe dying in Varanasi leads you to enlightenment. So all the people, the moment they retire from their responsibilities, they will go and settle in Varanasi. It's a retirement community filled with old people waiting to die. The whole city, if you see, India is a very young country. Majority of the Indians are between 18 to 40, the youngest country in the world. Majority, more than 50% are between 18 to 40 youngsters. But this city, I can say 80% is above 80, at least above 70. Old people waiting to die. And this is the place where all the dead bodies will be burned, Manikarnika Ghat. I was sitting there. I saw some dead bodies being burned. Suddenly, the click, God, this body is also going to be burnt like that only. Actually, you will lose respect and fear about death if you see that body is burnt every time. They don't bring fire from the home. From one fire, they lit the other fire. Whether it rains or shines, it's an eternal fire. It's called Mahasmashana, the ultimate burial ground, ultimate cremation ground. It goes on and on and on. From one body, they light the fire to the other body, continuously. If you are a sincere seeker, really want to know the secrets of death and life, you should go to the Manikarnika Ghat in Varanasi and sit and meditate at least for a few days. When I sat, suddenly the click has happened. God, it is such a simple thing. Just like all these bodies are being burnt, this body also will be burnt one day, that's all. There is nothing much big. No need to make a big fuss about death, life, and all those foolish things. It's just dust unto dust. Nothing else. Then I thought, every day I'm meditating on death, meditating in burial ground, but still why I'm not able to experience that internal psychological death. I'm not talking about physical death. Physical death is different. The psychological death is different. If you experience psychological death, suddenly you will see you are enlightened. I thought, why I'm not able to experience? Then I decided, either this body should die and I should experience death, or I should have death experience by meditation. I decided to sit. I decided I'll sit and meditate on death till I have the death experience, that internal death experience. If I am not having that experience, I'll continue. It knows all your games. It knows how many times you cheated. It knows how many times you came out of your own will. It knows how many times you changed, you altered, you corrected, you found a fine print. For your own will, you have a fine print below. And after 2-3 hours, when you are tired of that will, you read that fine print and say, it's okay, I think I can. I did not believe me. But somehow, that will was very strong. One day was over. Second day also over. No food, no sleep, no 1, 2, 3, nothing. Just sitting. Third day, the whole body is practically frozen because of pain. Just body wants to move. But I said, no, nothing doing. No question of moving. If you don't move, just sit like this. The whole body will feel like a frozen with pain. Suddenly, my whole being realized I am serious about my will. I am really serious about my will. Suddenly, my whole being realized I am going to do it. I myself got convinced about my willpower. I myself realized I am going to sit. First, when I sat, my mind did not believe and said, all right, let's see. Struggle how much you can. After all, you are a good guy struggling for last 10 years. Try once more, nothing wrong. There is nothing wrong in trying. Chalo, try. Next day morning, it felt a little sympathetic. Fellow is really trying, struggling hard. By third day noon, it got completely convinced. The power which was resisting has lost its hold on the consciousness. The constant doubt which was there, saying, no, 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 once he is tired, he will come out. Once he is hungry, he will get up and go for food, relax. Once this fellow is feeling the hunger, everything will become all right. That part has died. Suddenly, my own being felt so strongly convinced I am going to sit. Still, I remember very clearly. One thought, a clear thought, I am going to sit eternally. Dirghagalaha, forever. Understand? When the Patanjali uses the word Dirghagalaha, I don't even want that word to be understood as a long time. I wanted you to understand that word, forever. The moment I decided forever, instead of the mind moving in a horizontal, linear way, see, if you say long time, your mind will naturally move linear way. Long time means how many years? Come on, tell me. The moment I say, all right, let me sit for 10 years, then it will be waiting. All right, 10 years I will sit, let us sit. And after 10 years I can come out. So just for that, just because that hope is there, it will not fall into unconsciousness. It will continue to retain its identity because it knows after 10 years it can come back and play its game. The hope is there. Because the idea of time is created by mind. It's nothing but its own, you see, it's like you create a track out of steel and create a train out of steel. The steel train moves on the steel track. So mind, one part of mind is the time. So the moment you created a time, now the mind can be alive forever. It knows, hey, it's my own track. Let me travel, let me move, let me be. But the moment I decided eternally, mind has lost its grip over time. And it knows, oh God, I think this fellow really means. He really means what he is talking or what he is thinking. The moment you give that confidence to mind, that I am going to be doing it eternally, suddenly it gets shaken, it gets frightened, and it comes back to the present moment. Because it knows, I have to be doing this forever. There is no, you see, your mind exists with only one idea. It tolerates anything if it knows it is going to end. It has the ability to tolerate anything and survive anything if it knows that action is going to end. Any action, any idea, any meditation, any technique, if it knows there is going to be end, it will survive, it will live through. It will live through. Because it knows there is going to be end. Only when you give the clarity, it is going to be dirka kalaha. That is why in Indian tradition, whether it is marriage or sannyas, for eternal. Once you take sannyas, it is forever. Once you marry, it is forever. Then mind will stop playing its games. See, the moment you have a freedom, oh, I think anyhow, I am going to divorce. Why tomorrow? Let me do it today. The moment you know you have a freedom, always you will think, why tomorrow? Why postpone? Let's do now. But if you know, no, this is going to be my life, then you know, anyhow, I have to live. Let me now work it out. So your idea about future plays a major role on your life in the present. Your idea about future plays a major role in your action about the present. If you know that this is your life, the Vedic tradition, during marriage, the vows you take, the vow says, till the fire is there in your stomach, means till you are alive. These vows are taken. Means what? You know, you have to live for till death. So naturally, you adjust, your mind starts getting adjusted, your mind starts getting settled. With this mental setup, from the beginning, you know, I cannot unnecessarily create confusions. I can't afford it. I have to be careful. Even if there is something wrong, I have to start connecting. I have to start healing. I have to be respectful. I have to be loving. So from the beginning, the mental setup gets trained. Please understand. People ask me, Swamiji, is the divorce not a big freedom? See, I am not judging whether divorce should be there or should not be there, or it is a freedom, or it is a right or wrong, and all those things. All I can say, the idea which you carry about yourself, your mind, your life is very, very important. That is going to decide about your action. I tell you. The idea which you have about your body and your mind is the best friend or worst enemy for you? Best friend or worst enemy? If you have the right idea about your body and mind, that's the best friend for you. If you have the worst idea about your body and mind, that is the worst enemy for you. I have seen all various types of cultures, civilizations. The kids who are given right understanding and idea about their body and mind, they not only live long, they live happily. Happiness, bliss, joy, health, all these things are nothing but an idea you carry about your body and mind from the young age. I have seen your idea about future creating miracles inside the body, physical body. Even in the physical body, it creates miracles. It does miracles. The yogi with whom I learned this yoga and Patanjali, I have seen him displaying all kinds of extraordinary powers, because he is very clear, till he achieves that powers, he is going to be practicing. So what mind does? Your mind is intelligent. It can express any power. Mind immediately decides, oh God, this fellow is going to torture me with the practice till I reveal that powers to him. Better let me give it now itself. It tries to play with you without giving power and trying to break your practice. If you give a strong idea to your mind, no, you are going to practice till it gives you the power. Suddenly it gets frightened and it says, I know this fellow is going to torture me by doing everything. Let me better give the power now itself. The day, the moment I was able to convince myself, I am going to sit, my whole being was completely convinced. I could see very clearly from the root of the spine that pain spreading all over the body, cruciating pain, requesting me, please move the body little bit and adjust. I was sitting for 2.5 days, no food, and I did not even know 2.5 days passed. Only later on I calculated. Later on I was able to calculate. I did not even know 2.5 days passed. I just decided, who cares about time and everything? I am going to sit, that's all. The backbone, the spine is begging me, just adjust the legs little bit. Adjust so that the blood flow will become a little easy. At least adjust your hand. Let me check whether I am alive or not. It's literally begging me. But I could see very clearly my Sankalpa will say, I am going to sit. There is no question of moving. The moment this will, that strong will, it says clearly, Dirkagala, I am going to sit eternally. When that conviction landed on my being, I could see very clearly that pain which was there all over the body, every joint I was able to feel, every nerve I was able to feel, because sitting continuously, what will happen? The whole body just slowly started disappearing. The moment it learned, the practice is going to be eternal, Tirkakalaha, eternal, the mind started withdrawing. It decided, now I cannot survive. Now I cannot survive. Now I cannot stand. See, if you have some visualization for your mind, if you say 12 years, after 12 years I'll get up, it will wait. It will survive for 12 years. Anyhow, I'm going to get up after 12 years. Let me push the time, push the time, push the time. It will be sitting and altering your clock. Really, if you fall in love with somebody and you are waiting to meet that person next day morning, you can see late night you will be sitting and adjusting the clock. When will the time become 4 o'clock, morning, early morning? I can get up and get ready and go and wait in the park. You will be just waiting. Mind is intelligent. It can push the clock. It can push the time. But when you say the word Dirka Kala, eternal, it is going to be eternally this way only. Suddenly, it gets adjusted. It gets adjusted. And it came back to the present moment and said, all right, I cooperate with you, and dissolve. That strong, the internal death experience happened. Understand? When Patanjali says, he says, for a long time, without interval, without interruption, practice so that you can firmly be grounded. He doesn't mean, actually, when he says this long time, he is not depressing you. People come and ask me. This long time word is misunderstood and responsible for all the confusions which is there in the yoga world. Almost every interpretation has given a meaning, different or wrong meaning to this word. The moment you say long time, they say 12 years, 9 years, 7 years, 10 years. But I am not asking you to practice for long time means 10 years, 7 years, 6 years. No. Decide. You will live, you are going to practice eternally. You will achieve it now. You will achieve it now. Ability to convince your inner space, you are going to do this forever, is what you need to learn through this sutra. Let me give you the translation again. Committed and intense practice of unclutching makes one firmly established in a higher state of awareness. Dirkakala and Nairantarya means long time and unbroken. Mind is a great accountant. He can play all accounts game with you. And Patanjali is aware of that. That is why he wants you with the right words. He wants you with he is warning you with the right words. Please understand. Any practice you do, decide with this one attitude. People ask me, this is a FAQ. Again and again people ask me, how many years I should unclutch to get enlightened? How many years I should unclutch to get enlightened? Unclutching is the ultimate technique for enlightenment. Whenever I say, continue to unclutch, continue to unclutch, continue to unclutch, they ask me, Swamiji, is it 1 year or 2 years or 3 years? How many years I should unclutch to become enlightened? Understand, decide you are going to be unclutching forever. The moment you decide you are going to be unclutching forever, you will be unclutched this moment. Because your mind knows this is going to be its routine. See, your mind thrives with changes and hope for a change. If your mind knows for sure, I am going to be unclutching as long as I am alive, it will decide, better let me die now. Then why to be, if it has a hope after 12 years of unclutching, you don't need to practice unclutching. Then it knows, oh, after 12 years there is a change. Because it thrives on change. It thrives on different things. That is why so much of desire for enlightenment, entertainment, sorry. So much of desire for entertainment, even enlightenment, you think it's a change. That is why you want it. So much of desire for entertainment. People go on, try to find some entertainment because it's a change. Even inside entertainment, different. Every 3 minutes, you change a channel. In 15 minutes, you go one full round and come back. Because mind thrives on change. Mind thrives on change. When you know there is no possibility for change, suddenly you will see it just dies. It disappears. It leaves. When you are when you decide there is not going to be any change, suddenly, in an unexpected way, mind is killed. If you decide strongly you are going to unclutch forever, this moment you will be unclutched. This moment you will be unclutched. In a very unexpected way, mind will disappear. I have a story for you. A man goes into a bar and admires the stuffed lion's head mounted on the wall. What a great trophy, says the man to the bartender. That guy says, I would not call it great. The damn lion killed my wife. This guy asks, oh, is it so? You were on a safari in Africa, or you were on a safari somewhere, or hunting in the forest? Bartender says, no, it fell on her head. Understand, many times death comes in an unexpected way. If you decide that you are going to be unclutching forever, the death to the mind comes unexpected way, this moment. And suddenly mind settles all the accounts. See, if it knows it is going to be here forever, it continues to use the credit card. And using the credit card is the best way to be here. And the moment it knows, no, it's not going to be here, it suddenly settles all the accounts. It starts unclutching, relaxing, settling. Committed and intense practice of unclutching makes one firmly established in a higher state of awareness. I can say, in the world there are different kinds of knowledge. There are some kind, just by listening to that knowledge, you will have benefit of it. There are some kind of knowledge, if you have access to it whenever you need, you will have benefit out of it. Some knowledge, just by listening, once understanding, you will have benefit. Some, you need to again and again work with it. You need access to that knowledge to have benefit. There is some knowledge, only when you practice, you will have benefit. Spiritual knowledge is the third type. You need to practice, live, practice, no other way. People come and ask me, is there any shortcut, Swamiji? I tell them the one and only shortcut is practice, practice, practice. The shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. The shortest way is being straight. Practice, nothing else. If you want the transformation, practice is the only way. How much ever you hear, how much ever you talk, how much ever you discuss, nothing can be done. Only one way, practice. And clearly telling your mind, you are going to practice eternally with unclutching. As long as you have a hope, you can stop unclutching at certain point. Your mind will continue to exist, waiting for that point. The moment you decide, no, I am going to unclutch forever, forever, suddenly your mind disappears. It loses its power over you. I have one more story. 2 accountants are in a bar when armed robbers burst in. The robbers line the customers up against a wall and proceed to take their wallets, watches, etc. The first accountant slips something into the second accountant's hand and whispers, "Here is the $50 I owe you." When you know it is going to be taken away, you settle the accounts by yourself. Your mind is also the first accountant. When it knows nothing can be done, it has lost all its grounds, it just settles all the accounts. As long as it has a hope, it can flow, it flows. When there is no hope, it just settles. So all you need to understand is this one truth, only this one truth. Today I don't want to add too many ideas. I want you to understand this one truth. Dirkakala Nairantarya means eternal, unbroken. Decide today, eternally, forever, I am going to practice unclutching. There is not going to be any gap, whether I am walking or talking or sitting or whatever I may be doing. I am going to unclutch from whatever is happening inside me. Whether I am walking or talking or sitting or sleeping or dreaming or daydreaming. These are the 5 modifications of the mind: right knowledge, wrong knowledge, and imagination, sleep, memory. These are the 5 modifications constantly happening in you. Whatever modification may happen inside me, I am going to unclutch. That clarity, that understanding, if you bring it, suddenly you will see all your negativity will lose its power over you. See, your depression has a power over you as long as you believe it can come again and again to you. If you are very strong, let the depression come. How many times let it come? I am going to unclutch. Suddenly it loses its grip over you. It loses its grip over you. If the depression knows it can really put you in depression, it again and again repeats. If it knows you are going to unclutch again and again, how many times it tries, it struggles, you are going to unclutch. Suddenly it will stop trying. Nobody wants to fight losing war, including your depression. Your whole life is nothing but a war between you and your mind. It's a war between you and your mind. So the moment you know, the moment you are aware, the moment you are awakened, to this one truth. Understand. Please understand this one truth. Decide whatever may happen, I am going to unclutch. I tell you, that moment is what I call enlightenment. If you decide that this moment, whatever may happen in my life, I am going to be continuously practicing unclutching. Suddenly, then whatever is going to happen, I am going to practice unclutching. Then why should I have fear? Why should I bother about anything else? Why should I have any fear or any idea about anything? You will see, mind just unclutches. Mind just unclutches. So, I want you to fill with this one idea. I want to fill you with this one idea. I want you to be filled with this one idea. Decide today, from this moment, whatever may happen, I'll continue to unclutch. I am going to have the constant, intense practice. Tirkakala Nairantarya. Committed and intense practice of unclutching. This very decision will unclutch you. After practicing is secondary. This very decision will unclutch you, will solve everything. The moment you take this decision, your mind will start moving, saying, no, no, no. If that depression comes, you can't unclutch. If this fear comes, you can't unclutch. If this desire comes, you won't be able to unclutch. It will tease you. You say, no, I am going to be unclutching constantly. Whatever may come, I am going to be unclutching. Then it will create the fear of death. What will happen? If you die, you think you will unclutch? Who will pay your bills? Who will pay your insurance? Who will pay your this? Who will pay that? If you take a strong understanding, if you bring firm understanding, no, whatever it may be, I am going to unclutch. That one strong will, suddenly mind unclutches. Patanjali explains beautifully in the next sutra a deeper method, a deeper layer of the same understanding. Next sutra is about Vairagya, the conscious withdrawal. He beautifully describes the deeper layer of this technique. The conscious withdrawal from the objects of the senses of the body, mind and spirit. He explains about the conscious withdrawal for this eternal unclutching. We'll see about this idea tomorrow. Go to the deeper layers of this idea tomorrow. Let you be filled with this one understanding that decide that committed and intense practice of unclutching makes one firmly established in a higher state of consciousness. Only that makes you established in a higher state of consciousness. Many people think they are professional seekers, they don't need to practice. I have seen. No, I practiced all kinds of techniques for 10 years, 20 years. Nowadays, I don't practice anything. I just read and go around and listen to some things. Understand? Just because you are senior, don't think without practice, things can happen. Maybe in the outer world, it will happen. If you are a senior lawyer, you don't have to do anything. Just have few juniors, they will do everything. If you are a senior accountant, you don't have to do anything. Just your juniors will do everything. It will work in the outer world. not in the inner world. I have a story for you. An accountant goes into the pet store. I'll read it out for you. I don't want to miss a word. An accountant goes into a pet store to buy a parrot. The store owner shows him 3 identical parrots on a perch. The parrot on the left costs $500, says the owner. Why does that parrot cost so much? Asks the accountant. It knows how to do complex audits, says the store owner. The guy asks, how much does that middle parrot cost? Asks the accountant. That one costs $1,000, owner replies. He says it can do everything the first one can. Plus, it knows how to prepare financial forecasts. Accountant asks about the third parrot. It costs $4,000. Accountant asks, so what all that one can do? The store owner says, to be honest, I have never seen him do anything. But the other 2 parrots call him as a senior partner. Maybe in the outer world, if you are senior, you don't need to do anything. But in the inner world, practice, practice, practice. Even in our mission, I have seen these guys, the moment they become an organizer or a senior devotee or think that they have become senior devotee, they don't do any meditation. It's okay. Now I have to only teach. Understand, the senior accountant works only in the outer world, not in the inner world. So whoever you may be, practice has to become eternal. Actually, when you decide the practice is eternal, suddenly the whole thing gets unclutched and practice ends there. When practice ends, there will be nobody to practice. As long as there is somebody inside you to practice, practice. As long as there is somebody inside, something going on inside, unclutch. Only where there is nothing, then there is no unclutching. When the unclutcher disappears into unclutching, unclutching ends. Till then, unclutching continues, continues, continues. So, continue your unclutching till the unclutcher disappears into unclutching. Let you all achieve this truth and live, radiate, living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Nithyananda, everyone, can you all go ahead and share your understanding? And we are going to do the power manifestation of levitation. You can share your understanding and we'll move on to the power manifestation of levitation. Yes, now please straight with your head neck back straight line. Sit cross-legged, preferably sit in with the lotus posture, Padmasana. If you cannot sit in lotus posture, you can sit cross-legged. And hands in Samana Mudra, lock and in the lap. Hands in lock position, Samana Mudra, and put it in the lap. And your head neck back, straight line. Head neck back, straight line. Now visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts coming, just let it come, let it go. Use it with the context of Swamiji is Paramashivoham, and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your Kundalini Shakti and raise your consciousness. With that clear context, meditate Swamiji's form in your inner space, and any thoughts, anything, just forget everything. Now start chanting the Mahavakya and experience this space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and declare to lift off the ground, levitate, to manifest the power of levitation.
All your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone. So please go ahead and share your power manifestation experience in the chat. So, preparing for the ritual. So, over the last decade, yoga has exploded in popularity and is now become one of the most popular practice on planet. But with this growth in popularity has come a loss of integrity. No longer is yoga practice as a ritual, but rather, in many cases, it has become a fad. Beer yoga, booty yoga, goat yoga. The list is long of all the different ways this deep spiritual practice has been manipulated and culturally appropriated. The job of spreading yoga across the globe is done, but the time has come for the authenticity and integrity of yoga to be revived. How to prepare for the ritual of yoga is a beautiful manual. So, this is what we are going to learn now. So, um, this text is how to practice, when to practice, and all that. So, this Brahma Muhurta, getting up about 1.5 hours before the dawn. This is we have already learned earlier. So, I'm skipping. So, basically, why do you need to get up? This is the time where uh, our consciousness is a unique time and space where the material out of which you are made up is available for alteration, transformation, and manipulation. It is as though it is liquid. Hence, anything you try to infuse into your inner space goes in very easily. Just like a needle moves into the banana, it can easily enter into your system. For example, when you feel you do not have enough wealth, you can try to play and infuse your with the idea, let me manifest wealth during the Brahma Muhurta. It will not take more than 3 or 4 days to realize that you are setting the trend and thought current of what you want to express in that Brahma Muhurta time. Swamiji says that sleeping during the Brahma Muhurta means wasting one's life. During the Brahma Muhurta time, you should not entertain the thought currents which are not directly conducive for your life, because whatever you entertain during that time becomes part of understanding you and the stuff out of which your life is made is ultimately from you, and realizing that you can transform, manifest, manipulate, play around, do anything you want with the stuff out of which your life is made is Kundalini awakening. Waking up at Brahma Muhurta is a powerful spiritual practice that can lead an individual to this experience. Swamiji's own Atma Pramanam, the best body, the best mind you can manifest with Tyaga. When I say wake up in Brahma Muhurta, you are giving up your sleep. That is Tyaga. Makes your DNA develop in the natural selection process. Choose natural selection process. Choose. Take up a quantum jump which will make your brain never fall into coma. You will be alive, aware, even when you go into dream, deep sleep, and even when you leave the body. Itya Mrityu. The death by will given to you if you wake up in Brahma Muhurta. Anybody wakes up in a Brahma Muhurta eats sun's energy. The gift of sun is the early morning sunrise time, the energy that he gives, and the light that he showers. Whoever wakes up in the Brahma Muhurta, each that sun's gift is given Itya Vichitra, cleansing and detoxifying. Yoga is a science of awakening the Kundalini Shakti, the infinite potential energy which lays dormant within us all. However, like a pipe with clots in it, our body has energy clots in the many of 72,000 nadis. Thus, before we even begin to move our body on the mat to absorb and retain as much prana as possible, the yogi should first cleanse and detoxify their body as a daily ritual in itself. There's a pramana for this. When all the network of the impure nadi gets purified, then alone yogi becomes capable of retaining prana. Understand, Shaktipata is rekindling the energy component of you, that component taking over your body and mind. Preparing your body through yoga and panchakriya, prepare your mind with Vedic software, integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. Always be in the space of responsibility and enriching. Shuddha Kriyas involve four powerful cleansing processes to remove toxins and impurities from the system, just like how we take a shower every day. To clean the external parts of our body, Panchakriya is a process which cleanses the internal organs of our body, keeping it cool. These techniques not only cleanse our body, but bring peace and balance to our mind and lightness and bliss to our being. Which is why during the program, Swamiji insists that all the participants do Shuddhi Kriyas every day so that the heat created during the Kriyas and energy darshans can be removed, and so that the body is able to hold the energy permanently. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa says, you just need to keep your stomach clean and light, nothing else. You just need to carry your body gracefully, nothing else. Panchakriya is a technique embodying purification. Once you complete Panchakriya, you will feel the whole body is pure. Panchakriya cleanses the body, and the Haritaki powder is said to activate the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Our morning Panchakriya is not just taking bath, it is detoxification process, decalcification process. Applying Vibhuti Kumkum is decalcification, taking the Jalavasti, Neti, all the Kriyas is detoxification. Decalcification put together is Panchakriya. Swamiji revealed the Vakyata Sadhu, a direct Shastra Pramana from Paramashivoham himself, on the benefits of Jalabasti, which took place between Saptarishis and Devi. In the presence of Sadashiva, they were discussing about their physiology and health. One Rishi made a statement, if your stomach is heavy, do not believe it is a fact. And then he strongly stated, it is a food, it is not fat. Then Devi asked, then what is the percentage? The Rishi, and the Rishi responds, 3 3/4 is a fat and 1/4 is mala. And then that's when Paramashiva introduced the powerful benefits of Jalabasti. That means enema. Paramashiva himself said the food which is not digested in the last 48 hours is what we call mala. The food which is not digested for few years is called fat. We say Jalabasti melts both. Enema melts both. It cleanses both. To that detail, please understand everything you are going to do is to make you manifest Paramashivatva. So, there's a pramana for the Jalavasti. Now, Jalaneti. Another powerful cleansing technique is Jalaneti. Easily remove the mucus and pollutants from your nasal passage and sinus. This allows air, prana, to flow without obstruction. Many people notice how this helps relieve allergies, colds, and sinusitis, and even claim that it prevents and manages other diseases of respiratory tract like asthma, pneumonia, bronchitis, and pulmonary tuberculosis. On top of this, Swamiji has said that this also is able to subtly cleanse the third eye, Anya Chakra, as the purifying water passes through that region. The pramana for this Netra Shuddhi. Eyes easily become overused and tired from being constantly subjected to external stimuli like bright lights from the computer and TV screen, poor indoor lighting, and the irritants of air pollution like smoke, dust, and fire. Acuity of vision is reduced in tired, irritated eyes. This can result headache, migraines, general fatigue, irritability, squinting, and the eye strain, impacting health and quality of life. Neta Shuddhi benefits. Cleansing removes accumulated dust particles, eye secretions, and body heat that irritates the eyes, reducing itching, eye strain, redness, and burning sensation, making them feel cool and fresh. So technique is also given. Fill clean eye cup with the pure cool water. Bend forward and bring the cup to eye. Eyeballs is now in the water. Rotate eyeball and blink several times. Alternatively, after making sure that the eye cup fits the eye sockets snugly, lift the chin. Hmm. The oxygen level in the blood increases to 300%. The main thing is the whole blood becomes pure. Taking the this is taking the haritik, the, the herbal powder, making the powdered nut of Kadukaya tree native to India. This medicine works in a subtle way and the mind as well, wiping away all the engraved memories and negative mental patterns, helping one to become aware of the inauthenticities and complete with their root pattern. So all these five put together is Panchakriya or Shuddhi Kriyas, which decalcification and detox happens. Any questions? Please do let me know. Now we're going to learn on contentment and bliss through yoga by the Patanjali Yoga Sutras.
Will have a new meaning. Each kit from 7 layers. So into 7, 35 into 7. So many ways you can understand, so many truths can be revealed from this one sutra. First sutra for this, the first interpretation for this sutra I have given to the ashramites. As you may all be aware, every day I am conducting strong meditation and spiritual sessions for the ashramites. In that I have spoken elaborately. That is already uploaded in 5th January news on NTV. So I request Megan to watch that interpretation. Your interpretation also is okay. Is perfect. So I'll continue to interpret on the sutra. Maybe you can use that to understand that sutra more and more deeper. Now we will enter into the Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. Today's sutra is 93rd sutra of Patanjali, and in 2nd chapter, 42nd verse, experience the supreme state of bliss is the subject. Santoshat an uttamaha sukalabaha santoshat anuttamaha sukalabaha. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, from contentment comes superlative happiness, as the result of contentment, one gains supreme happiness. There's a Prabhavananda's translation. Prabhavananda's translation is, as the result of contentment, one gains supreme happiness. Sachidananda translates, by contentment, supreme joy is gained. I can say this is the straight sutra to enlightenment, to the ultimate truth. First of all, you need to know an important fact and truth. No roundabout ways, shortcuts. Please understand. There is no roundabout ways. Because there is no roundabout ways, there is no shortcut. There is only straight path. When you start believing there are roundabout ways, you start searching for shortcut. Person who believes there is roundabout way is cheated. Person who believes there is shortcut is cheated. There is neither roundabout way nor shortcut for the ultimate, just simple straight path. Patanjali is giving that simple straight path in this sutra. Either the simple straight path looks too small, too simple for you, and you feel, wow, it's a shortcut. Or the same simple straight path, you feel, oh, it is too complicated, it is roundabout way, and you suffer. But path and path showers are no way responsible for your feeling it is roundabout or simple straightforward. They are no way responsible for your feeling it is roundabout or a shortcut. It is just simple truth. I tell you, all sadhana fails when you think path is roundabout. If you have overconfidence, it is shortcut, you don't do sadhana. That's the biggest problem. All sadhana fails when you think path is roundabout. If you have overconfidence, path is shortcut, sometimes you don't even need start sadhana. It's time we understand path is simple and straight. You just need to live it. You just need to execute it. Santoshat anuttamaha sukalabaha. Through contentment, supreme, ultimate joy is achieved. Learning contentment. I think it is very plain, straightforward, simple opening. There is no other way. Anything else leads to more and more complication. I cannot interpret on the sutra. I'll apply the sutra in our day-to-day life and give you all the possibility and possible situations. That's what I can do. Because the sutra is so straight. No interpretation is required. No commentary is required. I'll just apply and expand are the mental contradictions and conflicts you go through when you try to apply the sutra in your day-to-day life. When you learn, when you decide to be content, the first biggest problem you face is you will feel almost everything is great, clear. Carpet is completely, properly covered. But that one corner, I think, just if I pull that one corner and properly straighten it, then I'm contented. That is where the problem will start. You will not have too many opposition to be content in your being. You will have only one or two. I think within a month, my house will be sold. Then I am content. No. Within a month, I will divorce my wife. Then I am content. No. Just within next 1 week, my son will get a job. Then I am content. Just only one or two will stand. Do not ever expect you will have an army of enemies when you get ready to fight with your inner space. No, your inner space is very intelligent, very cunning. It will give you only one enemy at a time. You will think, hey, after all, my inner space is so beautiful. My mind is so cooperating with me. It is saying only one enemy. Why not handle him? It's fair game. Whole life I was struggling with discontentment. Now I am trying to practice contentment after listening to Patanjali and Paramahamsa Nithyananda. And my mind is also cooperating. Almost 99% it is cooperating. Only one enemy is saying, why not just alter him? Then I am really be content. Understand, the moment you accept there is one enemy for your contentment from outside, you are done. By the time you kill that enemy, your great, friendly mind is ready with another enemy. By the time you finish that second enemy, your great friendly mind has already made you forget that contentment need to be practiced. You are out of the path. And you are in the same rut. Understand? If your mind brings 10 enemies, he is your direct enemy. He is at least courageous. He says, come on, let's fight. You and me, let me see. But your mind will not do that. Just see, when you want to be content, how many enemies are coming? Only one. There will not be second or third. Only one. Your mind will say, everything is great. I am really content. Just my husband needs to fall in tune with Swamiji. Nothing else. I think that will happen in few months. No. I am completely content. There is nothing which disturbs my suffering. Just this one thing. If that money comes, I'm done. Your mind knows the capacity of your Shraddha, sincerity. The capacity of your Shraddha is only one thought. So if your mind can manage one thought and hit your Shraddha, you are done. You are done. Your mind knows. Nothing much is required to disrupt you from the path, from the sadhana, from the experience. Nothing much is required. Understand? Nothing much is required. Just one small problem. I think I am completely content. Only this incense smell is too much. I should tell Swamiji tomorrow onwards not to have incense. That's enough. That is enough. By the time you attend to that, there is one more small enemy. By the time you attend the second enemy, your idea, you have to be contented. That is supposed to be your path is lost. And your mind is laughing at you. Be very clear. For contentment, you will not have too many enemies. When I say now, Patanjali says, contentment directly leads you to the ultimate happiness. Santoshat anuttama sukalabaha. Decide now you are going to practice. No question of even
down.
allowing one enemy.
For all the participants, take
Even
a
if
few
you are
minutes and
convinced
please
of
write this
one
down.
enemy, I'm really content. Just this.
All the participants that are here with us, take a few minutes and write this down, because this is part of the initiation that you are going to be receiving today. Even during the worst attacks, Swamiji always said, nothing is falling apart. And never ever, not even once, Swamiji even had an iota of doubt, saying, oh, why is it happening like this for me? Like, why is Paramashiva doing? Never. No question of such even thinking. Now we are going to radiate this same truth as our powerful cognition. How many of you are writing? Please write it and post it in the chat. How many of you are writing? Wonderful, marks definitely beautiful. Very nice to see all of you writing so deeply, and so nice to see that each of you recognizing this. Write down at least 5 incidents like that. Write it down. All right. Hope all of you have written this step. Have all of you finished this step? First write 5 years and then you can go into the previous years. Please sit and write it down, detail way. All right. I hope all of you have finished writing this so far. If you have still not done with it, continue writing. I request all the participants to kindly continue writing it, because you need to identify at least five such incidents where you thought, oh my God, everything is literally falling apart. Like you felt, for example, somebody, let's say somebody cheated upon you and you felt so bad that they took away all your money and you don't have anything with you. You felt like literally crumbling down. But then it was just a matter of time. Suddenly you yourself discovered the new potential you had and started your own company. It can be in any level, whether